explode. Blow your mind one more time. Hurricane running through my veins. I'm buck wild, honey child. Ain't a line that I won't cross. This is the payoff. The This is the payoff.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. You're watching live pictures here of this beautiful facility just outside the ancient town of Tomar in Portugal, and this is the first edition of the Portugal Pro Waterski event. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and on behalf of everyone here, including our production crew and those involved with bringing you these pictures at TWBC, a big welcome to you for those of you tuning in wherever you happen to be around the world. So, as we look at this this drone shot here, we will see the schedule. Women's Slalom Round 2 will be our lead-off event, followed by the final rounds of the tricking and the slalom event, starting off with women's trick final, the men's trick final, and then we will round off in style with the women's slalom final. So, looking down towards our lake and our facility and heading in with this shot, you'll see that this area of the world, this area of Portugal, certainly has plenty to offer water sports enthusiasts, no matter where they come from and whatever they do, whether it be tricking or slaloming or doing something else. But it's a beautiful sight here. The temperatures have been absolutely gorgeous over the last few days, into the 40-degree mark, which is well into the 90-degree mark for those of you that are watching us from the United States and are more familiar with the Fahrenheit scale rather than the Celsius scale. But at this time, we're taking a little bit of a break and a delay as we are remapping the slalom course at this time. And once that is done, then we'll send out our first female skier in the women's slalom round 2. So right here in the announcing booth, I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. We've broadcast a number of tournaments so far this season, and we've still got plenty more before the season is out. We're almost at the midway point of the season on the Waterski Pro Tour. And as we see a few of our folks looking for some shade from the rather warm weather that we've got here. Just to let you know, in terms of the brand leaderboard, and we've got Syndicate still out in a massive lead ahead of D3 and Good. Speaking of D3 and indeed Conley, those of you that are wanting to enter the audience prize competition, the the cutoff point for that interactive element of our broadcast. That is now closed. So those of you that were able to get their entries in, good luck to you going forwards, and no doubt we will be in a position to give out a Connolly ski or a D3 ski by the end of this competition, as we see a few of our familiar faces on the Waterski Pro Tour scene. So as we continue to ready ourselves for the competitive action to come, make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and get ready, because we're going to throw down in the women's slalom event to lead off our coverage here in the second and final day of action here at the Portugal Pro Waterski Tournament, the inaugural edition of. And when we return, we will have women's slalom coming for you next.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
USA.
See you in Vienna.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go on, go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
follow your dreams. If you have a goal that you want to achieve, then work hard and do everything you can to get there. One day, it will come true. The Waterski Academy was founded on June 9, 2018. Since that day, our mission is passing the handle, ensuring that everyone has a lot of fun in the process. Every day at ski school, we keep on striving for excellence, because more than friends or family, we are skiers. You are welcome to join us.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right then, folks. We're getting ready at this time to reintroduce the women slalomers for this for the second seeding round, and in a few moments we'll have the running order for those slalom skiers. One of which is going to be Neely Ross, and she'll feature prominently towards the end of the women's slalom running order. We see some others around the side as well, such as Leah Meermont, who will be our leadoff skier, followed by Ali Garcia. And there you see those two competitors who are currently tied in sixth place right now with 2 at 11.25 meters. Brooke Baldwin marginally higher on 2.5 at 11.25 meters, currently in fifth. Neely Ross 0 at 10.75 meters, meaning that she attempted the pass at 10.75 meters but didn't receive any credit for a score on that particular run. Actually went inside buoy number 1, hence the 0 score. The top three consist of Manon Costar in third with 2 at 10.75 meters. She held that lead for quite a while until Ali Nicholson jumped on the water and superseded her score to the tune of 3.5 at 10.75. And our current number 1 lead competitor is Jamie Ball with her score on 10.75 meters, as we see Leah Meermont. But let's check in for the first time today with Zane.
All right, hey guys, we're here at the Portugal Pro. We just got through the amateur slalom event, getting ready to roll into the pro women's second round, and then we'll hit the finals. I'm expecting some big scores. It's already getting pretty warm here. The wind's kind of nice for the ladies, so I'll be looking for a few more people to take down that 11 and maybe some big scores, 10-7, maybe even a couple of ladies into the 10-5. So right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and speaking of high scores, we'll take a look a little bit at the top score yesterday, courtesy of Jamie Ball, and this is at 10.75 meters, using her characteristic technique to really ski her way out of buoy number 1. She's a righty, which means that the next turn that she would gain an advantage out of was that number 2, taking a really big hit there off number 3. And round number 4, a little bit down course, but still managing to stay on top, taking a huge hit there. And that is Jamie Ball. Jamie Ball's eventual score would be 1 at 10.25 meters, but running 39.5 off with that instant replay that we saw from yesterday. And here is that 1 at 10.25 meters, or 41 off. Trying to ratchet things up a little bit off buoy number 1. Obviously, on her mind is the Canadian national slalom record, which stands at 2.25 at 10.25 meters, and certainly a worthy attempt there by the Canadian skier Jamie Bull. So there is our women's starting list. Leah Mermont will be our opening athlete, followed by Ali Garcia, then Brooke Baldwin, then Neely Ross, Manon Costar, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. Essentially reverse order from the results that we saw yesterday. So there we see both of them on the starting dock getting ready to go. 2 at 11 for each of them yesterday. All right, so skier of the day. Who is it going to be among the ARCA competitors, and who is going to get this little prize right here? If you want to vote for your skier of the day, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play to enter who you believe is worthy of this Skier of the Day award. Taking a look at our officials. Garth Barron is our boat judge, and our boat driver is Roman Cambrai, the same French crew that we saw yesterday for the women's slalom event. So we're keeping it pretty consistent all the way through. Also, an opportunity exists for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll be notified as to the next time we go live, and you'll also be able to be a participant in the live chat. So make sure you avail yourself of that opportunity. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. A few of the folks that we're familiar with. You see Ali Garcia right there. So there we go. We see Zane Nicholson getting prepared for his duties along the dock side there. Just trying to go for the braids, for the cornrows. All right, taking a look at behind the scenes here. We got Vince on the 1s and 2s. There's me in the background. And we also have a very competent crew working the cameras here. We got the Scholl brothers with Jason and Jeremy. We've also got Leah Cederquist. We've got Licia Bagnoli. We've also got our documentarian on site as well, that being John Waldron. He's recording coverage for future productions from TWBC. The latest episode of the latest documentary will be dropping fairly soon, we hope. Those take quite a bit of time and resources to get all the pieces together. It's not just a simple case of just slapping a few pieces of water ski coverage together and hope for the best. They do require some meticulous working. We certainly have one of the best in the business. Also, when we get to see a little bit of Zane Nicholson behind the camera, there is one of our crew members, Connor Pesic. He's doing sterling work himself. And ordinarily, in an event like this, we'll call upon the services of Arno de Rick. But currently, Arno de Rick is receiving some medical attention right now due to the injury that he sustained in the amateur round of slalom just a few minutes ago. They're trying to apply some bandages and stuff like that, but seriously, I think that might be a soft option there. And we're taking a look at the castle there in the background. That is the Convento di Cristo, the Christian convent, which housed the troops from the Knights of the Order of the Knights Templar, which formed an armed security elite unit which escorted many pilgrims to the Holy Land in the latter portion of the 12th century. Certainly an historic and very picturesque area of this beautiful nation of Portugal, the Republic of Portugal. Became a republic in 1910.
Where's Zane when you need him?
There we see Ali Garcia just trying to keep herself isolated from the madding crowd, as it were. Our first skier has already made her way towards the drop zone. It is going to be Leah Miamar. So Leah Mermont, who I believe trains a bunch with Vincent Souberan, whose base of operation is in the Toulouse area, in southern France, and is also the home to Airbus Industries, one of the largest industrial enterprises in all of Europe. Here we go, Leah Mermont. 14.25 meters opening pass, 55K. Just trying not to overwork the turn so much. Is able to get through the opening pass. Leah Mermont of France. It is a 14.25 meter opening run. And we'll see what she can do on 13 meters, but not until she's completed the drop down at the end. It's going to be a minute and 45 seconds to allow for the wash and for the rollers to subside. Leah Mermont, who just completed her master's degree in psychology from the University of Louisiana at Monroe just this past spring. There you see the current leaderboard featuring scores from the first round, and no doubt if Leah gets a score that the best previous round score of 2 at 11.25 meters, that will be the first one that would make it onto that list. So there's your schedule for today. Women's slalom second round. That's where we're at right now. And then we'll go into the finals of the women's tricks, the men's tricks, and then we'll go into the final of women's slalom. And all of the skiers in this section of the competition can rest easy in regards to making it through to the final, because all of them are through to the next round. And we see a few of our folks just trying to get situated. We got Manon Costar right there. Bonjour. Ça va? There you go. Just getting ready for her go is Ali Garcia, who comes to us out of Central Florida. But she'll be coming up next, but not until Leah Mermont completes her set. 14.25 meters the opener, coming back on 13. Not looking bad on the face of it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Leah Mermont doing a fine job there with pass number 2. She's going down towards the Tomar end of this lake. A lake which was created by damming a river. And at the same time installing a hydroelectric dam to provide power for this area. And not only that, the damming of this lake actually provides fresh water for cities as far afield as Lisbon. So a lot of benefits reaped from a relatively simple construction of a dam here to provide power, water, and areas for recreation, especially where it comes to water sports. All right, we should have less than about 45 seconds remaining on the drop timer for Leah Mermont. Good smattering of people watching the action here live and on site. Here at the Portugal Waterski Pro. And Leah should be making her way in towards the slalom course around about now. The minute 45 should have expired around about this time. And indeed it has. That boat is making its way in. Straightening up that towboat towards the slalom course. Leah Mermont. 2 buoys on 11.25 meters is her best, and here she comes. There's one. There's number. Oh, she's still there, you know. Halfway down the course. Come on, Leah. Round number 4. Oh my word! Look at. We're at 12 meters. Okay, so 12 meters, as a matter of fact, was not 11.25 meters, but. Speaking of 11.25 meters, that is going to be her next run attempted. That looked a little easy for 11.25 meters as she was going down that run. But if she can make the same kind of approach for the next pass, then the possibilities start to open up very well here for Leah Mermont. So Leah Mermont getting through 12 meters. She started on 14.25 meters and is looking pretty strong out there, I would have to say. I mean, there doesn't appear to be an awful lot of disruption out there on the slalom course. Most of what she's done so far is pretty smooth and under control. I believe she has about 30 seconds left of drop time at the other end of the course. All right, looking round and seeing our camera crew. Doing a grand job they are as well. And coming in on pass number 4, here comes Leah Mermont. This is 11.25 meters. She has 2 from the previous round, and oh my word, what a good start here. However, she goes towards the back of the ski. She had one of those starts that few can dream about there at this level. But managing to get the ski round on buoy number 1, but unable to control the speed, and just tried to rear up on the back of the ski in the hope that she would be able to continue to ski. But Leah Mermont unable to get more than 2, so her best score, which she also produced yesterday, was 2. But a good opening. Good turn there on buoy number 1. That is about as good a turn as you get. And she just pressed on the back of the ski and just stopped it cold. She just held on to that turn just a little bit longer instead of going for the wake straight away. Then she might have yielded some more buoys. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please. Our first competitor out, Leah Mermont, 2 on 11.25 meters. Our lead-off score in round number 2, and we'll see what she'll do in the final. Next competitor up is going to be Ali Garcia.
We're either doing it or we're not. Roma, did you... sorry? 13.8. Did you read the minute 45 down there?
Yeah, we cannot, because we have to come back here.
So you don't?
So I stay here and you stay here.
Okay.
All right. Ali Garcia getting ready to go.
Yes, thank you.
Gar Ferrin, our boat judge, getting things situated in the towboat. And Romain Cambrai getting everything situated at the helm, with Ali Garcia just slipping into the water. And she's going to get ready for our opening pass. Yet to find out what that opening pass is going to be. 30-meter pass. 30 meters she is going to open up with. All right, then, and as Ali Garcia drops at the Tomar end, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your first skier, Leah Mermont. Wicked start there at 11, but only getting 2 out of it. Kind of tell everybody at home what happened.
Well, I'm just very consistent. No, I'm very disappointed because that was a great start. I haven't skied really well at training, and I'm just lacking confidence right now.
Well, hey, in the final, go out and get a start like that and get yourself down that pass.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, so as we see a few of our folks just trying to chill.
Straight cheese in.
There you go.
A lot happier today than yesterday.
All right. So as we get ready, there are certainly a few individuals along the shoreline that I will be certainly be paying close attention to what happens from here on out. As Ali Garcia gets ready to come into the slalom course. Here she comes. Opening pass, 13 meters. Pass that she normally goes in with. Pulls out prior to the pre-gates on 30 meters, keeping everything on a good even keel, not doing too much out of the ordinary here. And Ali Garcia on 13 meters, absolutely spot on with that opening pass. So she has, she'll have 45 minute and 45 seconds to go. There we see dockside. We've got our next skier. We've got Brooke Baldwin. We have our a happy bunch of officials there, led by Aristelis Balai from Greece. And a small smattering of people starting to grow ever larger as we continue to move away through this event. There's less than a minute to go on the drop timer for Ali Garcia. The drop timer being that amount of time allows for the rollers to fully dissipate. But it's certainly plenty of time for each skier to kind of gather themselves and be reflective upon what the challenge is going to be for the next pass going forwards. There we see Dana Garcia next to starting dock. Rather pensive looking, and as we see also Brooke Baldwin getting ready to go. All right, about a minute and 45 seconds has elapsed, and here we go. "12 meters, entrance number 1. Allowing that ski to fully rotate under the line, especially on our offside turn. Now, they've seen a remarkable improvement over the last few seasons, because obviously if you can effectively address your weakest link, then you're definitely going to go far, and Ali Garcia certainly proving that point with the work that she's done in the off-season, trying to beef up those turns and get in the position where she can continue to ski deep into those short line length passes. So we see another of our athletes making her way towards the dock. That is Neely Ross. But we're looking at this pass once again from Ali Garcia. It's 12 meters, a pass that she's very well capable of producing a full 6 buoy count on. All right, so we're looking at Ali Garcia again at the tail end of 12 meters. No worries there with that. A few of our folks are a little bit further along the path that leads us to the facility are enjoying the water, as this is a popular spot from what I've been able to ascertain from the folks that I've spoken to about this facility. I'm here in the boat. I'm also seeing a Roman Cambrai bringing that boat into the course. It is 11.25 meters now. Now, she scored 2 yesterday. Leah Mermont has already scored 2, and Ali Garcia not able to get much past number 2 in this instance either. So I don't know what she has planned or what she would do in this situation, having conjured up two identical scores of 2 at 11.25 meters. But Ali Garcia has been known to make some fin adjustments and changes and what have you to try and affect a better performance out of the ski that she's riding. And maybe that would be the case here and now as well. But Ali Garcia, that is just 2 buoys. That is exactly the same score as yesterday. And that therefore means she doesn't rise up any higher on the leaderboard. That leaderboard that should be shown on the left-hand side in just a moment still sees Jamie Ball in the lead with 1 at 10.25 meters. She's still yet to ski this round. But as you see towards the end, Miramont and Garcia, both with 2 at 11.25 meters. All right, next competitor up, and limbering on dockside right now is Brooke Baldwin. All right, and for those of you that have just joined us, where we happen to be around the world and on site here in Portugal, this is the Portugal Pro Waterski event brought to you by the good folks who you see there on the banner in front of the announcing desk. The Tourism Commission of Central Portugal, the city of Tomar, and a whole slew of other sponsors here for whom we hold a great deal of appreciation for.
I guess her and Louis are watching now. Yeah.
I didn't realize you brought Sadie to Europe. Is that?
Yeah.
There, Brooke Baldwin just trying to calm her nerves down a little bit and wondering who in the world would want to watch her slalom. She has a few ideas, of course. As we see Jamie Ball take a look at the conditions. So as we get ready for Brooke Baldwin, she's about to take to the water in just a moment or so. A reminder that if you want to vote for your skier of the day, you can do so right now if you want to. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That is waterskibroadcasting.com/play and vote for your favorite skier. We've still got a number of events to take place. We've got the final round in each one of our events. The women's trick, men's trick, and then women's slalom final. All right, Brooke Baldwin getting ready to go, and obviously a little bit concerned for the German Shepherd that was in the way, but that's been in the process of being taken care of right now. All right, Brooke Baldwin making her way back to the drop zone. And in the meantime, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia. I know another 2 at 11, so looking to push that into the final. Best part about it is you get another round.
Yeah, definitely happy that I'll get to go out and try that again.
Well, we'll get you rolling. I'll let you go get dried off and kind of get your head clear, and we'll see you in the final, okay?
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, short and sweet. With Zane with Ali Garcia. And this is our third skier to take to the course. It is Brooke Baldwin. As one of our later skiers in round 2. Obviously trying to get a little bit of advice as to how to attack this event. All right, so moving right along, we have got Brooke Baldwin coming into the course right here and now on their opening pass. I would surmise that this is 13 meters. It's the green loop. Riding that D3 slalom ski. Now this season is a welcome return for Brooke Baldwin as the minute and 45 second timer starts.
Nice jacket.
All right, we see one of our later skiers. That's Manon Costar wearing the soaked vest designed by Tiara Miranda. I'm sure she appreciates the name drop. See a few of our folks seeking shade. It is the temperatures are into the 40-degree range, maybe a little bit higher, which is about 90 degrees for those of you that are more comfortable measuring temperatures with Fahrenheit rather than Celsius. In particular, those of you that are tuned in to this coverage from the United States. And there we see Neely Ross making sure that she's got a good grip on the competition with her Pro Gear gloves. SkiProGear.com is the place to go for more info and to place an order. All right, so minute 45 has just elapsed, and the timer, the line should be tightening around about now. Bringing in our current competitor. That competitor being Brooke Baldwin. Coming on in. Entrance buoy number 1. Good hard snap there. She's a lefty. That means that's the neutral side turn. She's into a strong side on number 5. And it's a simple cruise around buoy number 6. And a minute and 45 starts around about now. And when that expires, then we'll be bringing in Brooke Baldwin on the next pass of 11.25 meters. The pass in which our current second round lead is present. And actually a two-way tie for that lead between Leah Mermont and Ali Garcia. As we have a look at this gorgeous drone shot here. Certainly a great way to appreciate waterski slalom whenever you see this particular angle, seeing how short the line gets progressively. And obviously when you get to something like 11.25 meters, that handle will not be able to stretch outside the buoy width because the buoy width is 11.5 meters wide.
Those are like the little dumplings. Yeah.
All right, seeing Neely about to get ready for her go. Neely currently in 4th place right now with her zero score at 10.75 meters. Unable to get outside the first buoy yesterday on that particular line length. And Pato Font and Matty Gonzalez are proving to us through their soccer skills that they've chosen correctly to pursue another sport. Here we go, coming on in. There's 11.25 meters, gets it to go. Oh, on the back of the ski route, and our third competitor in a row to get round number 2 and no more on 11.25 meters. And almost an identical exit off buoy number 2 compared to Leah Mermont. Just shifting the weight way too far back on the slalom ski and just could not coax that thing into an effective turn, at least to the point where she would have a shot at number 3. Handle up high off number 1. That's no biggie there for Brooke Baldwin. But when it came time to allow that ski to make its turn round the second buoy, she just got on the gas just a little bit too soon. And whenever you do that, the ski just stops cold, resulting in a 2 buoy count for Brooke Baldwin. So at the opposite end of the lake, Brooke Baldwin there will not be able to score any more beyond a 2 on 11.25 meters. She has a better score from round 1, marginally higher with 2.5. And that currently puts her in fifth spot right now. There we see Jamie Ball, the one of the 3 members of the syndicate team on the Pro Waterski Tour with the brand leaderboard. She's joined by Ali Nicholson this weekend, and Will Asher is elsewhere. All right, so the skiers who we have left, we'll see Manon Costard and Ali Nicholson and Jamie Ball in a few minutes, but before those competitors, we will be getting ready right now to welcome in Neely Ross. All right, so Brooke Baldwin with 211.25 meters, the third ski in a row that has produced that score. We'll have a word or two with her in just a moment. But in the meantime, Neely Ross, one of only a few skiers to get into 10.75 meters, although not registering a score beyond 0 on that line length. But I'm sure that she has something by way of a response with the second round, one would surmise. So here at the Portugal Waterski Pro. Continue on, we've got Neely Ross on the dock. Theo Ferrin, our boat judge, working the rope. Roman Cambrai working the wheel. And Zane Nicholson working the interview mic. All right, our Nautique towboat making its way down to the drop zone. And let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Brooke Baldwin. How did it feel out there?
It honestly felt better than yesterday. The wind's a little weird. It's a little swirly in different places, but that was just my mistake.
Yeah, and I mean, I talked to Frank earlier, and he said that the water had gone down quite a bit. I think that helped with a little bit of the bumpiness in the water from yesterday.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's a little bit less bumpy, but yeah, that was just me.
Well, hey, you're in the final. We'll see you slalom a little later today, and I think you'll make some adjustments and get a big score in the final.
Yeah, I'll definitely make some major adjustments, but I'll do my best.
Well, the perks is you can go back and watch it because we're here on TWBC, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, and looks like Brooke has a little fan next to her on the left-hand side of that shot. I'm sure that he might ask for an autograph or two. Always great to see young fans coming out here and supporting the sport alongside their parents. And as we continue on with this, the Portugal Waterski Pro coming to you live from the town of Tomar in the central area of Portugal. We're about an hour and a half north of Lisbon, northeast of Lisbon, I should say. And Neely Ross is out on the water on 13 meters. Now she, along with every other skier that is ranked higher than her, have all gone into 10.75 meters with varying degrees of depth and success.
Stab my eye out.
All right, so Manon Costar, our next skier to go very, very soon. Just getting herself set up, trying to stay chill as the minute 45 timer winds her way down prior to the next pass that we'll see. That will be courtesy of Neely Ross. So Neely Ross getting the job done with the opener, and we'll see what she can do on the next pass. It should be 12 meters, unless she has some other tactic up her sleeve. Just waiting for the water to settle. All right, here she comes back into the course. Now this is a second run. This is 12 meters, getting a good strike off number one. Nicely done off number two. Has a really, really well thought out, really methodical style. So a minute 45 countdown from the time that she goes through the exit gate until the time where it is the moment in which the boat motors back towards the slalom course for the next run, which is going to be 11.25 meters on the strength of her completing this 12-meter run. Puts a high priority of being able to generate such good angle at the tail end of the turn, and just waiting for that line to tighten and just holding on to said angle going across course. It all works out for her. She's an incredibly smooth slalomer. And sometimes being that well drilled into being a smooth slalom skier, it's sometimes a little bit of a detriment if things start to go sideways on you, which invariably they do when you're out there on the slalom course and you're trying to go across the back of the boat at breakneck speeds and then slow down to a fraction of that speed in order to execute the turns on the either side. All right, so less than 10 seconds to go on the wait timer at the Tomar end of this venue. All right, here we go. Coming in, Neely Ross. This now is going to be 11.25 meters. The best score that we've seen out of any of our skiers up to this point has been 2. And that is exceeded now by Neely Ross as she gets halfway down the course, 2/3 of the way down for 4. Looks like she's going to be able to run this pass a little bit late there at the tail end of that run, but our first skier to go through 11.25 meters in this round is Neely Ross, and showing some remarkable high-end consistency there. Just great athleticism there towards the end, and waiting for the ski to get the angle, and then she gets on that edge and goes across course very, very rapidly. That is Neely Ross. We are about 30 seconds away, less than. So Neely Ross currently taking the lead in this round and looking to try and get at least more than yesterday. She is at that point right now. She is on exactly the same buoy count total, except that yesterday she actually achieved that through an attempt at 10.75 meters, scoring 0, but let's see if she can get a little bit beyond that point. The line tightens. It's 10.75 meters. And looking to see if she can get a little bit further down this run compared to what she did yesterday. Currently lying in 4th spot at the moment and looking to try and break into the top 3. Here she comes, Neely Ross out of Canada. 10.75 meters, a good stout pull out here for the entrance gate as she rockets from one side to the next. There's number 1. There, or does she make a break on 2? I don't think so, but that's what we got instant replay for. So Neely Ross, she improves upon yesterday. She takes the lead today.
He must be at a bad angle.
So good, solid skiing there from Neely Ross as we work our way down to the last 3 on our order. The top 3 out of the initial first round from yesterday. Starting with Manon Costar and then Ali Nicholson, and following on with Jamie Bull. So the score should be coming through very, very soon from our officials. We'll take another look at this using instant replay from the boat camera, almost slipping totally out of the back. But ladies and gentlemen, as she comes back into the shore, let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. A solid score into 10.75 meters. As we have another gorgeous look at the area surrounding the town of Tomar, including the Christian convent that was constructed in the late 12th century, which formed the base for the Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights Templar, which provided military support for those pilgrims that ventured their way from this part of the world all the way to Jerusalem. But in the meantime, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Neely Ross. That's more like it. You know, I saw yesterday we didn't get outside of one ball at 10-7 there. Got a good play at the gate, got to 1, got to 2, so pretty good skiing.
Yeah, it's funny. I liked my gate a little bit more yesterday, but obviously the gate to 1, I had no power yesterday, so I tried to beef it up a little bit, put some power into it, and actually out to 1, it felt good. It felt like I connected okay, just maybe lost my hips a little bit. Maybe I should have turned 2, I don't know. Went for the S turn and called it a day.
Well, you didn't have to swim back. I know you got a couple more rounds of skiing, so save that one for the final.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. I didn't want to swim back because we've got tricks next and then slalom finals, so I'm excited.
Well, I'm excited to get you out of your trick ski. You looked awesome yesterday. I'm looking for a big score today.
Thank you. I'll try.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, yes, and we will see Neely Ross out there on the trick ski in the women's tricking final. She was about two or so tricks away from possibly setting a provisional world women's trick record. She tricked a little over 10,570, if my memory serves me correctly. But the 2 tricks that she needed to get close to the current pending world record mark of 11,450. That could have been under serious jeopardy, courtesy of that score posted yesterday by Neely Ross. So we look forward to seeing that. In the meantime, skier on the water, Manon Kostaf, 13 meters, opening pass. Now Manon yesterday decided to go with the softer option, the softer tactic of going in on 14. Now she's back to her usual self. This is a 13-meter opener. Carving out dollar signs. Look at her go. Round 3 and 4 and 5 and number 6. So good effort there on the opening pass. And she has about 1:30 to kind of plan what she's going to be doing next with the next pass on 12 meters. There is Ali Nicholson getting ready. She is our penultimate skier in this second round. And for those of you that are wanting to vote for your skier of the day, why not do that now? You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play to put in your preference for skier of the day. Do you think that Ali Nicholson is deserving of your vote? Maybe. Yeah. Or could it be someone else? One thing we do know is that a dog is watching.
Yes, he is.
So just going through the motions, getting ready, and about 10 more seconds before that boat motors its way back in towards the course. 3, 2, and 1, and that line should be getting tied around about now as we see the nose section of that ski nautique tournament towboat. I believe it's a brand new edition of that towboat, probably one of the last of the original models of a ski nautique that have been produced prior to their brand new nautique model, which was released to the eyes of the public less than a month ago now. There's Manon Costard, who comes to us from Aix-en-Provence, but skis over at Roquebrune-Saint-Argent, the home of the Monégasque Waterski Federation, and we had the pleasure of visiting those folks out there about a couple of weeks ago for the Monaco Waterski Pro Cup. There were some pretty good performances there, and we're looking forward equally so to some of the performances that will transpire here as Manon Costard navigates away with the instant replay on 13 meters. 12 meters is coming up next. It gets up nice and high up on the boat and does that nice and early too. Locks in, gets a good stack behind the boat. Good extension round all 6 buoys. Manon Costard, 11.25 meters coming up next. The current leader at this time
You said it like someone was really wrong.
is
like...
Neely Ross with 2 at 10.75 meters. Beautiful weather, beautiful sunshine, gorgeous sky. As we're starting to build up towards the final rounds of a competition, not only in the tricks but also in the women's slalom. This is the last seeding round that we have. And now the throttle is about to be mashed, and that line will tighten in preparation for the next pass. That pass being 11.25 meters. Trying to chase down that lead, courtesy of Neely Ross. And that lead will only be exceeded upon the successful completion of this pass and by getting a piece of 3 on the pass to come afterwards. Let's see. Looking strong here. Whoa, back on the ski there on number 2. Oh, my word. And she crept towards the back of the ski. Couldn't get much angle out of it as a result. She got a pretty decent number 1, mind you, but unable to get much beyond that point. So it looks like she's going to be reliant upon that 2-buoy count. That 2-buoy count from the previous round to be her best score. But significantly, because Neely Ross has a better backup score, Neely Ross actually moves into 3rd at this time and drops Manon Costard into 4th by the token of her performance right here on 11.25 meters. Just losing her hips there into number 3 and just couldn't really get them round soon enough to provide leverage against the back of the boat in order to continue to run, or at least attempt to run that pass. 11.25 meters. About as good a start as you can get there around buoy number 1, but round number 2 brought the handle in close and to her off shoulder. And that just sets the weight careening towards the back of the ski. And unfortunately for Manon Costard, unable to get close to running that pass, and as a result loses a 1 seeding position as she's relegated from 3rd to 4th going through to the final. That therefore means that the top 2 seeds are set. Not specifically to a particular skier, mind you, but the scores that were produced out of the first round are surpass anything else that has come in the second round up to this time. So whatever position they end up in, it's going to be first or second going into the final as we see Manon Costard swim into the shore. So I hope you guys and gals out there, no matter where you are in the world, whether you are online or on site at this time, are enjoying the coverage here. TWBC proud once again to be covering an event on the Waterski Pro Tour. This being the Portugal Pro Waterski tournament. The first time that a pro event has been held in the Republic of Portugal. And we're glad to have every single one of you out here. And as you're here, take advantage of our concession stands. We've got fish, we've got other comfort food being offered as well. As Manon Costard walks away up onto the bank. She'll try and get as much rest as possible before she attacks the water again for the women's slalom final. But in the meantime, our penultimate competitor is ready to go. Living in Central Florida these days, but originally out of Gallatin in the volunteer state of Tennessee. It is going to be Ali Nicholson. All right, and with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Manon Costard. Not quite the round you wanted, but got that one out of the way, and we're going to see you here in the finals in just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll do better. I guess I'll try. I don't know. I can't seem to turn my 2-4s. I've been doing the same mistake, especially on 2s, every single pass, even 13 and 12. So it's getting a little annoying. I need to fix that, but you know, if it's not the next round, then I have a couple of weeks before my next event, so I'll work on that.
And so what adjustments are you going to try to make that 2-4 better?
I think it's mainly technical. I have exactly the same ski and setup as last year. I don't know. I'm missing confidence, and I think I'm not casting out properly, so I don't really know what to expect. I'm worried that the ski's going to overturn, but it doesn't. So I end up just, keeping the ski really from turning. So yeah, I'm just gonna work on that training and work on myself.
Well, the best thing is you can go back and watch it and kind of see what went wrong and get it in the finals.
Yeah, no, I'll go back, but I know exactly what it is because I've seen it 1,000 times this year. So yeah, I'll try and fix it for the finals.
Cool. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Well, interesting to hear there from Manon Costard, and certainly confidence manifests itself in certainly in different ways. Confidence in your equipment, confidence in your technique, and all have to be in sync with each other in order to produce optimal performance. 14.25 meter opening pass for Ali Nicholson, deciding to go with the softer option, but maybe she sees something out there that would require her to go in one whole pass earlier than she would be normally accustomed to doing. There's Jamie Ball getting ready for her go. The current Pro Tour leader in women's slalom. Gate is under review on pass number 1, so Jamie Ball might actually have to be ready a little bit earlier than anticipated, unless let's have a look and see what the gate looks like. For my money, that would be okay, but maybe the officials have other ideas. So the gate is approved on pass number 1, so she continues to ski beyond 14.25 meters. Little bit of a scare there for Jamie Bull. For Ali Nicholson, well, it's almost as much as a scare for Jamie Bull as well, because had that decision gone the other way, she would have had to have gotten changed quicker to sweet.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Bye bye. See ya.
So Ali Nicholson getting ready for pass number 2. So having ridden that storm, let's see what she can do with 13 meters on pass number 2. Now, she does have the option at this point to invoke the opt-up if she feels that she is in the wrong place so far as her strategy is concerned in relation to a particular pass or a particular direction of that pass. But 13 meters is still very much in the schedule there for her. Looking good. Nice long pull in out of 5 into number 6, and she gets the job done. 1 minute and 40 and counting for Ali Nicholson as she continues to roll away towards her score in this second round. Now, Ali Nicholson in the previous round, she scored 3.5 at 10.75 meters, assuring that she stays in the top 2 at this time. And there you see the leaderboard, 3.5 at 10.75. Neely Ross there in a tie for the best score between herself and Manon Costard, but the reason why Neely Ross is in the lead ahead of Manon Costard is because she has the better backup score. That 0 at 10.75 ahead of whatever Manon Costard scored in the second round. So just a little over 30 seconds to go here. Ali Nicholson, who won her first ever pro event, or got close to winning her first ever pro event on the strength of running 10.75 meters for the first time in 2023. But that was a significant moment in the career of Ali Nicholson herself. Running that pass for the very first time. Always a tricky pass, 10.75 meters, no matter which way you cut it. But it's still a long ways off on her current schedule of passes that she's attempting right now, and the boat is going to make its way towards the slalom course right about now. She's gone through 14 and 13. Now here comes 12 meters. Looking good round buoy number 1. Takes the hit there. Round number 2. Allowing for that ski to rotate. And before she gets on the gas. Seems to have an uncanny knack of being able to generate more angle behind the boat no matter what she takes at the end of the turn. And really, really reaps the benefits of doing something like that. It certainly helps whenever the conditions are less than perfect, that she's able to get on the angle and still generate more of it. And once again, and this is extraordinary here for Ali Nicholson, the very same gate that she had under review on pass number 1. She has the same kind of review on pass number 3, which is the 12-meter line. Living life dangerously, one would surmise. So 6 buoys there from what we can see. Now a more forensic look is going to come our way with the instant replay We'll see how close this gate was for Ali Nicholson. Let's have a look. Let's wind it down. Yeah, that's in. Yeah, it is 6 confirmed. The judges are in accordance with what we know to be true. It is a 6 buoy count, and that was 12 meters. 11.25 meters coming right up for Ali Nicholson. Best score that we've seen so far in this round is a 10.75 meter score from Neely Ross. A score that sees Neely Ross jump from 4th to 3rd in the seedings going into the last round, the final of the women's slalom event. Now, here comes Ali Nicholson, 11.25 meters. Smooth there off number 3 into 4. Off number 2 into number 3, I should say, but number 3 into number 4, not quite the smooth transition there. And unfortunately for Ali Nicholson, despite the plaudits from our crowd, unfortunately unable to get through 11.25 meters. But it therefore means that Ali Nicholson is rooted at number 2 seed going into the slalom final. And this was the turn and the approach into number 3. It looked very, very smooth indeed. But then she tried to take too much of an advantage on that turn off buoy number 3 and was unable to control much of anything going into number 4. So there we go. I believe that is going to be 3. But we are reviewing. They're calling for 4 buoys on this particular run, our officials. She gets round 1. She gets round 2. That's not in question. She certainly gets round number 3. But let's see if that ski gets outside number 4. Oh, I don't think it does. At least that's from my perspective. Clout in number 4, and not too sure how the officials are going to interpret that. But it probably... Okay, it looks like Ali Nicholson has a 4 buoy count approved for that effort, but it doesn't make much of a difference in terms of her seeding. She is in 2nd spot right now and was unable to make a play on the score that is currently held by this individual. Our number 1 seed going into the women's slalom final. This is going to be Jamie Bull from Canada. Perennial challenger to the Canadian national women's slalom record, which currently stands at 2 1/4 at 10.25 meters. And once again, compared to round number 1, she is electing to go in on 14.25 meters. And we are going to send it to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Nicholson. Not quite able to make it through that 11. Walk us through it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I felt like I was a little late on my gate. I thought it was fine. I'm going to go back and kind of see what happened there. But I definitely think that that's just set to throw in the trash and look forward to the next round. Yesterday I felt really good. I mean, overall I felt like I felt fine that set. So, yeah, just kind of throw the score out and go into the final. You know, that round ultimately didn't matter, so big score next time.
And that end of the lake, these gates are a little bit different or so because you're taking the scenic route to get to 39. So, tell everybody why you're doing that.
Yeah, I'm definitely starting at 28 to try to get 39 from this end. I don't know. I've skied here all week, and I felt like I was kind of struggling down there to get like a good start. So I feel like at 38 I can recover from that if I'm kind of struggling at the beginning. But like I said, I felt fine there. So I think final will be the same plan. I like the start from this end for 39 better. So that's what my ultimate goal is to do. Obviously, I didn't get through 38 that round, but yeah, for the final, for sure.
Well, perfect. We'll go back, watch TWBC, check it out, make some adjustments, and we'll see you in the final.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we're down to our final skier in the seeding round series. This is a women's slalom round number 2. We'll have the women's final taking place a little bit later on. This is the current and 2-time world women's slalom champion. This is Jamie Ball out of North Bay in the province of Ontario in Canada. All right, so taking a look at our spectator bank here at the Portugal Waterski Pro. See a few of our pro men trickers are starting to gather around the dockside area. Just to remind you, good folks, that the women's tricks final will be our lead-off final event. Then it'll be the men's trick final and then the women's slalom final. Coming to you live from the town of Tomar in Portugal. This is the Portugal Waterski Pro. First time a pro event has been held here in this historic area that is Tomar. Much of the history regarding the Crusades and the pilgrims that made that perilous trip towards Jerusalem. Much of that history is ingrained in the livelihoods and the culture that is present here in this central Portuguese area. Not only the pilgrimages and the Crusades that took place in the 12th century, but also much of what happened with the Age of Discovery in the 15th century that was predicated a lot by the adventures of Henry the Navigator. But enough about history. Let's see if we can make some magic here with Jamie Ball on 13 meters. And there you go. Good, solid effort. So, 16 there, 16.95, absolutely spot on time for that particular speed, 55K. All right, and I did see a hand signal towards the end there on that pass, indicating that she wants to go in. I mean, she is coming in. So there you go, Jamie Ball. Very purposeful set. Knows that the conditions right now may not be right for her to have a shot at the Canadian national women's slalom record. Much less get into deep into 10.75 meters. So she runs 2 passes back to back, and her seeding doesn't change. She still has the highest score with 1 at 10.25 meters. So she'll be the last skier off the dock in the women's slalom final. She's doing us a bit of a favor here by making sure that we don't lose too much time. So well done for her for that. Big ups to Jamie Ball. She'll ski into she'll take a ride into the dock. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a big round of applause. That's Jamie Ball, folks. Skiing very, very cautiously, very tactically, and and jokingly goes with the double fist pump. So there we go. Our next event is going to be the women's trick final as we continue on our coverage of the Portugal Pro Waterski Tournament. we'll have a look at the leaderboard in just a moment, but that would only serve to confirm what we already know so far as the competitors in the final round, of which all of them will be. We have a perfect tie between Leah Mermont and Ali Garcia with 211.25 meters. Brooke Baldwin with 2.5 at 11.25 meters, which she did yesterday. Manon Costar equally so, 2 at 10.75 meters yesterday. Neely Ross, by the fact that she scored 2 at 10.75 meters today and has the superior backup, moves up from 4th to 3rd. That a big significant change there. Ali Nicholson with 3.5 at 10.75 meters produced yesterday. And Jamie Ball, who also produced her best score yesterday, that being 1 at 10.25 meters. And she'll be the last off the dock in the women's slalom final. So as we see some beautiful shots of the Convento de Cristo, the Christian convent that was built in the late 12th century and housed the Order of the Knights Templar that provided some the militaristic support for those pilgrims that worked their way to Jerusalem in the late 12th century. So that concludes the seeding round series. We're going to go into the finals in a few minutes. So once again, grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. We're about to throw down in the finals, starting off with the women's tricks, and we'll have that up and ready for you in the next few minutes, right after this.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Needs a ball when he gets on. Inside and flips around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. Here to puts up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right, so we're straight into the women's trick final. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. There is our schedule for the remaining events: women's trick final, men's trick final, and then women's slalom final. Skier on the water at this time is Switzerland's Kirsi Wolfersberg. Now, Kirsi in the previous round was able to trick over 3,000 points, and there we see the running order: Kirsi, Neely, and Brooke, and then Neely. Not too many trickers in this event, but they're all great talents, each and every one of them. So let's see what Kirsi Wolfersberg can do. Let's see if she can put a couple of good stand-up runs together. Was able to stand up on one pass in one round and the other pass in the other round. Here she comes. Toe 5 back, actually. She makes the change from a toe 7 front to the toe 5 back. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Grips the line. Toe wake-o. Reverse toe back, toe wake back to back, a couple of toe sides. Does she have anything more? All right, not bad. Stand-up toe pass. There we go, Kirsi Wolfersberg. Yep, and she appreciates that. Good effort there from Kirsi, getting through the first pass. Let's see if she can get through the second. Each of our contestants has a minute and 45 on each end to allow the water to dissipate the rollers that normally make their way down. So looking at this pass, and there was the significant change. She went with a toe 7 front in both of the previous rounds, and decided today that she wanted to take a slightly more conservative approach, and by that meaning that she had a better chance of actually skiing all the way through from the start of the pass all the way through to the end. Of course, the toe 5 back is a little bit more of a tempo trick compared to the toe 7 front. There is a significant difference in points value, but should rather do this trick, a softer option, than risk taking the fall right at the very beginning. So 24.80. We got a committed score 24.80 on pass number 1 for Kirsi Wolfersberg, as we see Brooke Baldwin there.
Okay.
It hits.
This one was pretty big.
So 24.80 there on pass number 1. Let's see what she was able to do on reflection yesterday. 12.50 on that same pass yesterday. And Kirsi wasn't able to get through that pass in the second round. So she's doing a lot better with the toe tricks in this round, certainly. We'll see what she can do so far as her handle tricks are concerned. So far as her hand tricks are concerned, Kirsi Wolfersberg was able to produce a pass of about 2,200 points, there and thereabouts. So here we go. Here comes Kirsi Wolfersberg. 24.80 on pass number 1. You never know how things could shape up here in the final. Wake line O, line back, line front. What does she have? Foot in the back binding, wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface back to backs. Let's see what she's got. Wake O, And now she edges on the outside of the wake to perform the first of her backflips. Casing that one, but let's see if she can power up a little bit better with this one. Not getting much height, but still able to get those 2 flips in, and with a surface 360-degree spin. First time that we've seen Kirsi Wolfersberg stand up on both runs. So good, solid effort there from a Swiss native, Kirsi Wolfersberg. I'm sure that her parents, along with her siblings, are no doubt watching this coverage from wherever they happen to be right now. For my money, they're probably watching us from Geneva in Switzerland. And if indeed you are, watching this coverage, the Wolfersberg family, why not take a photo and hit that QR code and become a latest member of our watch parties on the TWBC. You could also go to the website, waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party. And that goes the same for the rest of you out there that are watching this coverage, no matter where you happen to be. If you've got your smartphone at the ready, then you can send us a photo and be a watch party for today's coverage on TWBC here at the Portugal Waterski Pro. Surface spin there right at the very end for Kirsi Wolfersberg, and she'll be happy with that. 2080. It comes down to timing right now, so it's going to be something along the lines of about 46. 45.60. 45.60, her best score out of this weekend. We'll see how that will stack up against the future performances from our remaining 2 skiers. The first of which is going to be Brooke Baldwin. All right, and as Brooke Baldwin takes to the water, let's send it to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Kirsi Wolfersberg, your first tricker in the women's final. And the first thing you said to me was finally. So you got your 2 stand-up runs in the final, so you look pretty happy?
Yeah, I'm happy. I just tried to take it easy and safe, just to at least stand up once. But yeah, I'm happy.
Well, it's great to have you here at this Pro Trick event, and great skiing. Super stoked for you.
Yeah, thank you so much for everyone for the organization, especially Francisco, and I guess I'll be back next year.
Yeah, big shout out to Frank the Tank, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you, guys.
Yep, Frank the Tank, we all know and love him as. All right then, Brooke Baldwin getting settled in. She's well within that timing zone at the moment, and we'll see what she can do. We're in the final round now, which means that this is the score that will determine the champions, and the only significance of any of our previous scores have going forwards is if it is used as a tie break to separate second and third, because the scores here will determine your champions. So anything could happen, and in a lot of cases it does. All right, here we go. Brooke Baldwin, former athlete for the University of Alabama, and hasn't been skiing much over the last season or so. A lot of that due to injury, but some of it due to her degree studies. Look at that toe wake lino, toe wake line back to back, and the reverse, and is able to get through that run. So there you go. That is Brooke Baldwin. We're intrigued to find out what the point score is going to be on the strength for pass number 1. Could end up being more points than Kirsi Wolfersberg total. But we'll see if she can get through with a halfway decent score on pass number 1 as we look at her toe reverses and toe back-to-backs. Keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg. Very important element to keeping good axial balance. Toe wake lino, then she goes in for the toe wake line back, settles into that one. Toe wake line back to back. And just shuts it down around about then and settles in for the score that will yield. So what is that score going to be? Here it is. It's 30.
You did it there.
32.60 comes down to timing now. 32.60 on pass number 1 for Brooke Baldwin. Actually, the last 2 tricks were out of time there for Brooke Baldwin. The toe wake line back to back and the toe wake front. So and it looks like the score is an officially committed score. 32.60 on pass number 1 for Brooke Baldwin. So for those of you that are wondering, on a new scoring system, it's from the mind of Donald Conley. It is iTricks. System that is revolutionizing the way in which the tricks event is being scored, and you could find out more by going to splasheye.com. Splasheye.com will get you to the page, and from there you can navigate your way to iTricks. We thank Donald Conley for his tireless efforts in making this system available to all. Here comes Brooke Baldwin on pass number 2. Nathan McGarry steering the ship, as it were. So past the green buoy. Here she comes, Brooke Baldwin. She's going to attempt a double wrap 7 back. Oh, just managing to land that. Ski line O. There's the wake back. Flip to the front. Regular flip. Flip to the back. Does she have anything more? Flip to the back reverse. Flip back. The mobe. Does she have anything more? Waco at the end, and she'll be just relieved enough to get through that pass relatively unscathed. Certainly her attempt in round 1 with that double wrap wake 7 back was certainly a lot smoother than the successive 2 attempts at that trick. But she was able to get it done, and it'd be intriguing to find out which of these tricks will actually get full credit. So not looking bad there with the tricks that we see on the instant replay. Brooke Baldwin doing a sensational job here. The mobe back-to-back, handle coming up a little bit high, just managing the slack on the landing. Waco at the end, and I don't know if that Waco at the end is going to be within time. We'll have a look and see what the manifest from iTricks is going to show us. Matter of fact, the front and the Waco have timing issues relating to those, and they're under review right now. If nothing changes, the point score would be 38.90 on pass number 2. At this time, Neely Ross getting ready to go with her 2 20-second runs. We're continuing to review, and after the review period, we go into the timing period to double check to see if a particular trick or tricks are in time. Here is the timing period. So 39.8, 38.90 if nothing changes. 38.90 on pass number 2 if nothing changes. $38.90 on pass number 2. Combined, those scores are going to give us this total that will be on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen momentarily for Brooke Baldwin. So we're pushing the score, and it is going to be 7,150, 7,150. And let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Brooke Baldwin, 7,150 points, so pretty good skiing here in the final. Feel all right out there?
Yeah, I felt good. My goal was to stand up 2 passes, so I did that, so I'm happy with that.
Well, glad you're happy. Yeah. I know you're always out here having fun, and now you go get yourself kind of chilled out so you can go slalom here in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm excited to slalom after tricking, and yeah, it's just going to be fun.
Well, perfect. Hope you have fun in the finals, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And incidentally, that score of 7,150, a best score out of this tournament in its entirety. A second best score is 66.60, but superseded that by tricking over 7K, which is a commendable performance there, courtesy of Brooke Baldwin. Looking forward to seeing her trick a little bit later on in the season, as we see Ernst Nielsen from Denmark getting ready at the starting dock. Will roll straight away into the men's tricking final. And now coming in our very last tricker in the women's competition. And looks like she's going to get ready for a toe 7 front. Shaking off the nervousness. And here she comes, toe 7 front. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse, toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O. And here she goes, toe wake line O, getting good elevation there. Toe wake line back, back, front and back. Toe wake line back to back, toe wake front. And she's been absolutely dead on consistent with that pass ever since she's set eyes upon this venue here in Portugal. That is Neely Ross. Would probably be asking a little bit too much for her to trick beyond the total achieved by either of our skiers that skied previous to her. But it's certainly going in the right direction. And if this is the kind of point score that I surmise it would be for Neely Ross, who yesterday in the first pass tricked 48.70, then we could be seeing something along the lines of an attempt at the world tricking record in the women's competition. This is the women's tricking final. Now let's see how she goes here with the second and final 20-second pass. There is still well within the transition time. Change of ski, change of boot, even putting a shin guard on to protect her shin from the release mechanism that is installed on that trick ski. Be interesting to find out how the scoring is taking place with Neely Ross on pass number 1. 46.70. Now, if this goes to muster so far as the timing is concerned, 45. It's a committed score. 45.40. 45.40. That compares admirably to the 41.40 that she produced in round 1 and the 48.70 that she produced on round 2. So she needs something well in excess of 6,500 points on pass number 2, and then she's going to have to go quickly to get this done. in at least the previous round. The reason why she hadn't gotten any closer to going over 11,000 was basically the last trick or so being out of time. Let's see if she can go full-on speedy on this one. For an attempt at the World Women's Trick Record, this now is Neely Ross. Setting up the boat speed. Positional to the back. Mo back to the front. Oh, she's scheduled the front flips elsewhere in the run. Now, this is a completely different routine here. She's going to go for this one. Continuing right along. There are flips there. There's the 5 front, 5 back. Ski line back to backs. Nicely done. Let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. Standing up all the way through. She may have had a different plan in mind as opposed to maybe trying for the world trick record, which she had a pop at in the previous round, going more for the stand-up this time around. Going with 2 different types of handle pass throughout the entirety of this competition. Amazing stuff that she's able to sequence this out consistently. We await the score coming through for Neely Ross. If it's should be in the realm of about a 6,000 point run. If it's anywhere close to 7,000 points, then that could open up some possibilities. But she is your champion, no two ways about it. I mean, she is tricked consistently high at a heavy clip for each of the first 2 rounds. Oh, here we go, 53.40. That's currently under review right now. Timing issues exist for the ski line back and the front that came afterwards. Although the front, I'd have to say, is a repeat because it was already done before, about 8 tricks beforehand. So we're just waiting on the timing. And we are committed on 53.40, which means that we're pushing a top score. And their top score is 9,840 points. She is your winner. Let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross with 98.40. Let's send it to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your trick champion, Neely Ross. Great skiing out there this weekend. Congrats on the win.
Thank you. It felt really great out there. I was debating what runs to do, but the past few weekends and events, I've had just kind of bad luck with tricks and have been, doing better in slalom. So I really just wanted to do an easier run and do something that I know that I could stand up on 10 times out of 10.
Well, there you go. You got it. You got the win, and now kind of changing your mind back to slalom.
Yeah, now we've got the guys. We're going to watch them trick, and then I'll get back in slalom mode, so I'm excited.
Well, you had a big score in the slalom event earlier. Congrats on the trick win, and looking forward to seeing you get out there.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
So there we go. So let's have a look at the leaderboard, and a very smart tricking performance there with a 98.40. Not one of her best tricking scores, mind you, but it certainly overhauls that effort there from Brooke Baldwin of 71.50 and Kiersey Wolfersberg in third with 45.60. So skiing for the win rather than for the record. And let's have a look at the Pro Tour standings. Anna Gay still out in the lead with 37 points. Neely Ross inching up just a little bit more on 32. Brooke Baldwin on 32, so that's a 2-way tie for second. Erica Lang on 16. And if you want to see the remaining rankings and standings in women's tricks on the Waterski Pro Tour, then go to waterskiprotour.com. All right, we're going straight into the men's tricking final. Absolutely no delay whatsoever. 2 Ernst Nielsen from Denmark is our leadoff skier, followed by Danilo Filchenko, then Adam Picos, Pato Font, and Matias Gonzalez. So wonderful stuff, and some intelligent skiing there from Neely Ross. Skiing for the win rather than for the record. There's a difference. And if that kind of performance, that kind of performance from Neely Ross is worthy of your vote for Skier of the Day, why not vote by going to waterskibroadcasting.com, waterskibroadcasting.com to vote for your Skier of the Day. And actually, as a point of fact, the last winner of the Skier of the Day that was contested about a week or so ago was actually Neely Ross, winning on the strength of her performances in the slalom and the tricks event at the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco. That was last weekend. Who knows? She could be winning this award again for the second time on the bounce. Here comes 2 Ernst Nielsen, who didn't exactly have the best of starts in round number 1, but managed to recover well enough in round number 2. However, he does start this event as the lowest seed. Look at this. Whoa, and getting bounced all over the place there towards the end. That is 2 Ernst Nielsen with just a few seconds remaining on that pass. Just holding on to these tricks the best that he can. A skier who skis, I believe, out of the Vallensbæk Waterski Club just outside Copenhagen in Denmark. A place that's familiar to our interviewer, Zane Nicholson, who is actually training a good few of the folks there. Many of the kids that are aspiring to be pro skiers, much like 2 Ernst Nielsen, are finding a lot of inspiration for what they see here. Not so much the fall, mind you, but the tricks leading up to it were pretty good up to that point. And certainly another type of inspiration on the starting dock there. That is Daniela Filchenko. He's going to get ready to trick. 2 Ernst Nielsen on pass number 1. His tricks are under review. It should be 25-30 points if nothing changes with that score. So 2 Ernst Nielsen, they're being transported down towards the opposite end of the lake. And looks like we're finding some more tricks here to boost his trick points higher. It's bouncing around all over the show, so it's back down to 25-30. They're still under review with these tricks. Probably not the smoothest of tricking that they've seen, and that probably goes a long way into deciding which tricks are credit and which ones are less than. So 2,530 is the current provisional score for 2 Ernst Nielsen, and it looks like it's been revised upwards. The timing now is the issue, but there is no timing issue to speak of because, hey, he fell. To Ernst Nielsen, committed score of 34.90. So out of Denmark, 2 Ernst Nielsen, 34.90. So just waiting on the remaining time to expire before 2 Ernst Nielsen makes his way back into the course behind that Nautique towboat. So there we see on the dockside there Daniela Filchenko, who's gone through another roll of duct tape. Yep, absolutely. Is it duct or is it duck? Two different things. All right, so here we go, folks. Coming in on pass number 2. This is 2 Ernst Nielsen. His second place is going to have flips in it. There's the Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. Goes in for... Oh, no! And he cases the top of the wake. Tip first, going into the half-jack. Oh, my word. Did he ever go down hard and quick? Man alive, 2 Ernst Nielsen. Probably not one of his better tricking performances. That much we can correctly surmise. But he certainly had a pretty dynamo start there with the Mo back-to-back and the Mo back-to-back reverse. Now, for those of you that are watching the instant replay, just comes into the wake. Oh, just getting trapped there. And it was his tail was hit the top of the wake first because he was maneuvering into the wake backwards. But tell you what, that will ring his bell. Hopefully he's not too hurt or concussed or in any way, shape or form, but it's going to be 16.90 and pushing the final total, and that is going to be 51.80. 51.80 for 2 Ernst Nielsen. So back to the drawing board there for our Danish competitor, but we certainly wish him the best of luck going forwards. 2 Ernst Nielsen. So, just trying to settle himself in the water and getting ready to go. We see Adam Picos there on the dockside, coming to us out of Santa Rosa Beach in the panhandle of Florida, in Walton County. And on the water, or rather in the water at this time, is our next skier to come, Danielo Filchenko. All right, coming into the course for his first of 2 20-second passes. This now is Danielo Filchenko. He's going to go with hand tricks first. This is a different strategy from 2 Ernst Nielsen. Let's see what he's got. Positional to the back. Mo backpack. Here comes the Mo. Oh, good heights there on that Mo backpack. There he goes. There's the half jack. There's a flip twist to the back. There's the flip twist to the back reverse. Does he go for anything more? Front flip. Nails that one shut. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Does he go for the ski line out? Yes, it does. Positional to the back. Ski line back to back. And he exits that run with a stand-up effort. Let's give it up, please, for Danielo Filchenko from Ukraine. Splendid effort there on pass number 1, and he is in good shape right now. But he needs to try and settle things down and try not to get overly excited with the prospect of producing a high point score, possibly towards the 11,000 point mark. On the strength of this run, he's given himself the opportunity to really push something out into the outer reaches here. Danielo Filchenko, good, solid effort. And look at him go. There's the front flip. Good tuck there. Wonderful effort there. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Good, solid height, well clear. Ski line 0, positional to the back, ski line back to back, and he'll go back and front there, positionals, and should be pretty good there. So Danilo Filchenko with a 63.60 on pass number 1, provisionally scoring. Timing now becoming an issue. Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine, specifically the city of Dnipro. 63.60 on pass number 1, which on one pass he already exceeds the total from Tu Ernst Nielsen. All right, we see our last 2 trickers deep in conversation. We got Pato Fon from Mexico. We see Mati Gonzalez from Chile. And on the dock over there from the United States of America is Adam Picos. Now, let's see what Danilo can do. Now, Danilo yesterday tricked 69.10 on his one and only pass in round number 1. He tricked 11,090, so he's trending upwards. Let's see if he can go over 11K once again and keep himself in contention for a top 3 podium spot. Let's see what he's got. This is going to be toe tricks. Now, this is going to be a high-tempo start. Toe 5 back, nailing that one. Toe 8 back-to-back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back-to-back. It's getting a little bit jittery there. Toe 5 front, toe out. Toe straight back in. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. Does he go for the toe wake line back to the front? Toe wake line 5 back. Good elevation there. Toe wake line back-to-back. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Look at him go. Toe wake line front. Stands up all the way through. Danilo Filchenko. Now, judges, over to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome him back to the dock from Ukraine, Danilo Filchenko. Superb effort all the way through on that second and final 20-second pass, and it was an effort, a Herculean effort to get these tricks situated and in time. Toe 5 front there in the middle of the pass, and toe out, toe straight back in. Less than a second expended with the combination of 3 tricks right there. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back to the front, and then goes a straight up standing toe wake line 5 back. Beautifully executed, settles in for toe wake line back to back and can do the reverse. Whether that's in time or not is going to be something that is going to be deliberated on by our officials. But I tell you what, the effort was there, and the emotion was there too. All right, so we're down to our final 3 competitors. Oh, look at this, 51.70 in toes. That is a remarkable score. This is going to be over 11,000 points if the points stay exactly as they are. All right, so the judges are reviewing the tricks right now, and the skier on the water from the United States of America, it is Adam Picos. Okay, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Danielle Filchenko, 11.280. Pretty good score. How you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I'd like to say thank you to the organizers of this event. Thank you to the people watching and supporting me from Ukraine. Thank you to the Mello family for hosting us at his house prior to this weekend. It was a blast. I'm glad to stand up 2 passes. I'm glad to get through it. Still have to work on a few things, I guess, as the score is not everything that I did on the water. Something is missing. I will have to wait to go back, see the trick sheets. Still a bunch of great skiers after me, so I wish them luck and enjoy everyone who's watching. Thank you very much.
Well, pretty big score, putting some pressure on the boys, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And in comparison to the score that he produced yesterday, Danilo Filchenko, he tricked 11,090 yesterday, so he's already improved upon that in this final. Here comes Adam Picos looking for a big improvement himself to keep himself in contention for a top 3 placement on the podium. Here we go. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Look at this. Good elevation here. Toe wake line O. Does he go for the toe wake line back? Yes, he does. Settles in. Toe wake line back to back. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Just manages to stay upright. Toe wake line 5 back right at the very end. And losing his axis and thus his balance towards the end there. But Adam Picos just put in a toe wake line 5 back in the hopes that he can boost his toe tricking score. All right, we got a new score coming through Danilo Filchenko. It is 11.280, 11.280 there for him. As we look at the instant replay from Adam Picos. Just using his shoulders and his upper body quite a lot there during these tricks. A lot of people discourage any unsettling movements that are made with that part of the body. But Adam Picos not only does that, but he's able to leverage that into some great tricking performances, including those that we've seen here from him this past weekend. Adam Picos, as a matter of fact, tricked 11,360 in round 2. And did exactly the same in round 1. So consistency is definitely a hallmark of Adam Picos in tricking performances. We're going to have a look at the initial score for trick pass number 1 for Adam Picos. And Adam Picos actually, and I make emphasis of this, probably one of the very few skiers still tricking at this level that uses a rubber binding, because most of the trickers that we've seen in this competition and in a lot of others around the world use the hard shell binding on whatever ski that they choose to go with, whether it's the handle pass ski or the toe pass ski. All right, there, Adam Picos with 43.70 on pass number 1. That toe wake line 5 back would have had a timing issue connected to it anyway. And Adam Picos in round number 1 scored 4,500 in pass in round number 1 and 5,100 points in round number 2. So somewhere in between. Let's see what he's got. So one of the other skiers that we see at this level use a rubberized binding is Pato Font, and that's whom we see on the starting dock getting limbered up. I'm probably not listening to a thing that I'm saying right now because he's got those Apple headphones. But that's their prerogative, of course. I'm not going to... All right, there. So we've got Nathan McGarry at the wheel. We got Sergio Font at the pin. And we've got Alicia Bagnoli with the backup camera. So let's see what we've got. Adam Pico's tricked 4,500 on this pass in round number 1. Tricked 5,100 points on this pass in round number 2. So needing to make up for some points here, the lost as a result of that fall on that toe wake line 5 back right to the very end, which might have been out of time anyway, even if he had landed and skied it away. Positional to the back, Mobe back. Here he comes for the second Mobe. Boom, hits that one. Look at him go. There's the front flip. Nice travel. 2 front flips back to back. Flip twist to the back, and it's reversed. Let's see what he's got. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. He's all over the place here. Ski line O. What does he do remaining? Ski line to the back. There you go. Let's give it up for him, please. Adam Picos. Good solid effort there from him, but I do wonder if he has tricked enough to get within the realm of that score produced by Danielo Filchenko of 11,280. It's going to be tight. It's going to require a score of somewhere close to 7,000 points on this particular pass, with all of the tricks, all of the flips, and all of the flip twists that we see produced by him on this particular run. So Adam Picos, we're waiting on the score to be computed as we look at the tail end of the pass, and just holding on for dear life here. Ski line O reverse at the end, and then a ski line back, and then that should be his lot. Is a 20-second salvo of tricks with the handle pass. Oh, here we go. 62, 60, 62, 60. That will put him over 10K, and probably not over 11 though. We'll double check and see in a moment. That ski line back and the positional to the front have timing issues with those tricks. It's a committed score of 62.60. When we combine that with 43.70, we'll get a score coming up in a moment, and that total is 10,630. 10,630, losing some ground against Danilo Filchenko. We'll get to talk to Adam Picos in just a moment, but there is your current leaderboard. Danilo Filchenko with 11,280. Adam Picos with 10,630, and Tu Ernst Nielsen with 51.80. So now we're down to our final two trickers in this competition, and two of the finest talents that we will see on this planet, or any other for that reason, in the form of men's tricking on the water. Let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Adam Picos. Not quite enough to get you into the lead, but you look pretty good out there. Just got a little shaky at the end of your hand run. Kind of tell everybody at home what happened.
Yeah, a little shaky here and there. Just a little bit of a weird rhythm from the start. How it goes in finals, you push and you kind of hope everything aligns and clicks and runs smooth. Had to do a little bit of improv and a little recovery here and there, but we'll be back.
Well, good job making the recovery, and I'm looking forward to seeing you at some more trick events.
Awesome. Looking forward to it. Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and good job there from Adam Picos. Glad to see him here along with his wife, Caitlin, and glad they made the trip over to Portugal to participate in this event. And but unfortunately losing ground on Danilo Filchenko, who has just tricked himself onto the podium with his performance of 11,280. He tricks himself onto the podium at the very least because he is our leader with 2 skiers remaining, and the first of those 2 skiers remaining on the list is Pato Font. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Toe 5 front, there he goes. Now he's going to go into the real meat of his tricks with the toe run. There we go. Toe 8 line 5 back. Toe 8 line front. Recovers in the. Oh no! And then the rope releases right at the very end there for Pato Font. I don't know whether that was whether that fall was going to result in any kind of injury, but he normally recovers that way, using the toe back. Having completed the toe 8 line front. Now, the good news is for Pato Font is that occurred right at the very end of the run and probably won't compromise his points total too much towards the end. But in this event of men's tricking, every little bit counts, whether it's a toe side, a toe back, or anything else that they intend to throw at the end. And Pato Font was not expecting that rope to release in that position that he got himself into. So the boat and skier, along with associated passengers, making their way to the end of the lake. In this beautiful facility here, 4,900 points. This is going to make the math a little easier. 4,900 points. Timing is an issue. And that toe back probably would not have counted anyway because he didn't ski away from it. And it is a committed score, so 4,900 points. So what are we looking at so far as the points total that Pato needs to ascend himself above Danilo Filchenko? All right, so we see Mati Gonzalez getting ready. He'll be our last skier off the dock. So let's see what Pato Font can do with the remaining pass that he has. By my reckoning, he'll need something along the lines of 6,380 points to get on level terms with Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine. Pato Font in the previous round scored 11,460. That was in the first round. In the second round, he tricked 10,450. So looking to see if he can conjure up a consistent performance here to put himself in a position where he could end up, at the very least, on the podium, or at the very most winning this. Pato Font, the Mo back-to-back reverse. There we go, half jack to the front, boom. Flip twist to the back, reverse. What has he got? There's the front flip. Does he go for another one? No, he doesn't. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. He's going in a little bit deep there. Positional to the back. What does he do now? Ski line back. There we go. Good effort there. Let's give it up, please, for Pato Font. Looking for 63.80 on that pass to put him on level terms with Danilo Filchenko. But we still have one skier to go before we end off the tricks event here at the Portugal Waterski Pro. Sensational effort as Pato makes his way back to the dock. Let's give it up for him, please, one more time. Pato Font, we're waiting on the trick scores to come in. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be intriguing, if nothing else. Pato has tricked over 7,000 points on this particular run in this particular tournament. So the the likelihood of him tricking over 6. Oh, here we go, folks. 73.40. 73.40 on that pass. It's still under review, though, so we just have to wait patiently to find out. It's under timing issue right now, and I believe that ski line back and wake front are tricks that are within time. So 73.40 and 4,900 points. We got a committed score now with 73.40 plus 4,900, and that gives him 12,240. 12,240. Let's send it to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Pato Font. Big trick run, puts you in the lead. How'd it feel out there?
Yeah, it feels great. Honestly, the lake for tricks is amazing. The wakes are pretty big. The bow feels good. I mean, everything feels good. I wish we could go for bigger runs, but I think here, if you go for big, they cut. So just trying to go up and back. The door's pretty open for Mati. He's been tricking great, so kind of just wait and see.
So tell us a little bit about what happened at the end of your toe run. We saw you kind of fell at the end. What happened there?
Yeah, I mean, I missed one toe slide. I didn't do it. Toe in front, I just tried to go all the way. Went a little too big. Then when I did toe back, I was pretty deep, so I'm glad he kind of let go. Otherwise, I don't think I was tricking my hand run. So.
Well, shout out to the pin guy, and man, dude, you've been on a roll, dude. 2 wins in a row, and we'll have to see what Maddie's got here, and see if he can get you another one under your belt.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it's good to ski here. So I know he can do 12.4 pretty easy, but I mean, he's last off the dock, so there's certainly pressure, but he knows the score that he has to do.
Perfect. Well, we'll sit and have to wait and see who's the winner, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. So some spiciness in that little conversation there from Pato Font as he celebrates with 12.240. We'll have a look at that leaderboard in just a moment, just to give us an idea of what Mati Gonzalez has to produce with the 2:22 passes. And there you see it, 12.240. Then there's Danilo Filchenko with 11.280, Adam Picos with a 10.630, and Tuance Nilsson with 51.80.
It's weird. It's like if you go too hard and then you slow down, you have 0 speed. Yeah. But then if you go too hard, like my ski was slipping.
Yeah, it's hard to get speed.
I think the water's so soft that it's
getting that good having to do all that. A little different rhythm than what you've been doing.
Not been good. I've had like everything.
All right then, folks, let's continue on. For the win, here comes Mati Gonzalez, our skier, our last skier to take to the water. Mati Gonzalez has had a mixed effort here in this competition. Toe pass in the second round yesterday yielded 5,500 points. Let's see what he's got. Look at him go. He is like a whirlwind. Look at him go. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Spins to the no. Whoa! Some great tricking towards the end, and that is going to be a handful for our officials to score towards the end, especially a trick that initially appeared to be a toe wake line back to back, but ended up being almost like a toe wake line 5 front. But beautiful tricking here right from the get-go as his confidence increases, so does his speed. Toe O into wrap, toe wake O, toe wake line O. And just what does he have left? This is the sequence here. Toe wake line back. Now toe wake line back to back, beautifully executed. He'll go for the toe wake line. Toe wake line back to back reverse. He spins to the front. Toe wake line 5 back. And there you go. Back, a front and a back, and looking pretty good. He tricks so quick that sometimes there's a little bit of error confusion as to what he's actually doing out there, especially towards the end where it comes down to the toe wake line back to backs, and the quickness in which he throws in that positional toe front in preparation for the toe wake line 5 back. timing issue is now there. There's a repeat of the toe front, and the toe back is out of time. And it is, if everything stays the same, 5,500 points. 5,500 points, which is the largest score that we've seen on an opening pass in this round. He actually tricked 5,500 points in round number 2, Matty Gonzalez. And it is a committed score. So in order for Matty Gonzalez to overhaul the score of 12,240, he would need this upcoming score. So 12,240 minus 5,500 points. He needs 6,740. But if he harbors any greater ambitions beyond winning this competition and maybe have a crack at the world record, then he'll need another 700-800 points, maybe 900 points on top of that. All right, so here comes Matty Gonzalez. Can he produce the kind of effort that will get him close to the current pending world trick record? That record is over 13,000 points. Specifically, 13,250 points to the best of my knowledge. He would need about a 7,000 point run in excess of to make that dream a reality. There we go. There's Mo back to back. Mo back to back reverse. Here he goes. Half jack to the front. Does he continue going on? Yes. Flip twist to the back. Here's the reverse. Flip twist to the back. Here we go. Front flip. What does he have left? There we go. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Now, does he go for the ski line 0 to the back? Ski line back to back. Does he go for the 7 towards the end? But he goes for the win. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Matty Gonzalez. Tremendous effort towards the end, and there you see your preemptive champion here in this competition. Yet to get the score, mind you. Pato Font is waiting around dockside to see what that run, those 2 20-second passes have yielded. But when it came on to be at his best, Matty Gonzalez conjures up some magic. There you go. Good, solid effort there, and the first to congratulate him as soon as he makes his way on the shore is Pato Font. So we're just waiting on the score now. He needed something along the lines of about 6,700 points or so to affect the win, and indeed over 7,000 points to get closer to 13,000 in total. Be interesting to see if this performance here might be a European performance record, or not necessarily because the skiers are European, but the best score performed in Europe. Just looking at the missing the line there on the ski line back, but he was in full celebration mode immediately afterwards, so it was certainly prioritizing the win more than anything else he could have achieved out there. All right, it is 69.10. This is intriguing. 69.10, so 5,500 points. They're still doing the timing. 5,500 points. All right, so we're okay, so we've got a committed score for Matty Gonzalez. It is 12-4-10. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, please, for your winner from Chile, Matías González. Let's It's revised to 12,490, but he's satisfied with that. And let's check in one more time with Matty, with Pato, and with Zane, and Danilo as well.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Matty Gonzalez, your new winner, kind of unrooting Pato from his little hot streak. So congratulations on the win.
Thank you. I mean, it was hard. I was nervous a little bit. It's been hard a couple of weeks of training. My runs, they were not really good, but now my coach is here, Santi. I fixed a lot of stuff with him, back with Corey and Adam, Dustin. So that helped a lot, and now it's been very good.
Well, great skiing. Pato, not able to get 3 in a row, but still getting second. Great skiing this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it felt great. I'm happy that Matti finally put the runs that he's been doing all year long, just last 2 weeks, maybe not the best, but he looked definitely solid today, so very happy for him.
All right, Daniello getting another podium 2 weeks in a row. Great chicken out of you.
Yeah, 3rd place. I'm glad to be amongst these guys. They're tricking really well. I tried to put some pressure on them before they skied. Really was hoping for 12,000 before they go out, but didn't work. We didn't work out today, but congrats to the guys. Hats off to them. They're amazing stuff.
Well, here you go. You've got your podium right here, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for our podium finishers. Danilo Filchenko, Pato Font, and your champion, Matty Gonzalez. Your leaderboard looks like this: 12,490 there for Matty Gonzalez. Patricio Font with a 12,240. Danilo Filchenko with 11,280. Adam Picos with 10,630. And Ernst Nilsson from Denmark with 51,80. And that concludes the tricking event for the men. The next graphic up on the screen should be the Waterski Pro Tour men's tricking points total as it stands right now after our current event. Pato Font on 41 points on the Waterski Pro Tour. Matthias Gonzalez on 32. Louis Deplon Freiberg on 29. And Danilo Filchenko on 25. And rounding off your top 5 is Thibaut Dayon on 16. And you can find out more about these standings as well as those for other events by going to waterskiprotour.com. That is waterskiprotour.com. All right, that concludes the trick-in. We'll go on to the slalom in the women's slalom final. That will take place in the next few minutes, so sit tight. Grab yourself another bevy. Grab yourself an even comfier seat because we're about to throw down for the women's slalom final. All that to come next at the Portuguese Pro Waterski event, the inaugural edition of, coming up right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat. A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
World Record Ropes Masterline.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, welcome back to continuing live coverage of this, the Portugal Waterski Pro event, coming to you live from the town of Tomar in the central portion of Portugal. Leah Mermont will be our lead-off skier in the women's slalom final, followed by Ali Garcia. And then we've got Brooke Baldwin, then Manon Costar, Ali Nicholson, Neely Ross, and Jamie Ball. Significant change in terms of the seedings between Manon Costar and all right, so looks like we've got a little bit of something going on with the towboat at the moment. Looks like we're changing ropes, or actually getting a slalom rope, because that does tend to help things along a little bit. All right, so with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here dockside. We're getting ready to start the women's slalom event. I think we're taking a look at sure path, making sure everything's ready so the boat path is, we know it's perfect for these ladies in this final round. Looking forward to some big scores. We've seen several people into 10-7 already this weekend, so hopefully we can get some more of that and maybe a couple people through that 10-7 pass. So right now we'll send it right back to you, Tony.
All right there. So as I was beginning to mention, the significant change in seeding concerns that of Manon Costar, who drops down to fourth on the strength of Neely Ross's performance in round number 2, despite the fact that both of them currently tied with the best score. Neely Ross has the superior backup ahead of Manon Costar. That is between 3rd and 4th. Other than that, the seedings haven't really changed from the start of this event all the way down to this being the end. And a good portion of the reason why that is because we use the current rankings from the Waterski Pro Tour to construct our running orders right from the get-go. So obviously the top skier, the very best skier, gets to leave the dock last in a particular event, and then it goes down the list, so on and so forth. So Leah Mermont will be our first skier off the dock, and she has a perfect tie with Ali Garcia, and because Leah Mermont doesn't have that many points on the Waterski Pro Tour, she will be the first off the dock, whereas Ali Garcia, the person with whom she is tied with, does have some points on the Waterski Pro Tour and will be second off the dock. So, tail of the tape there going forwards. So a few of our skiers are just getting ready and set up. Let's have a look at some of the action that has taken place before. Okay, let's try the Neely Ross tow run. Why not? In the previous women's tricks event, let's have a look at this. A beautiful run right from the get-go with the tow 7 front, and then works her way neatly into the tow 5 back, and just trying to keep her axis in good form here. Doesn't get much better than this in terms of speed and accuracy. Tow wake O, and in very, very good and decent shape there with the tow wake lino. And there you go, all the way through, including a couple of tow sides at the end. And electing to go with some passes that would increase the likelihood of her actually standing up and scoring the points necessary for the win, rather than points that would be needed in order to try and break a world record with any kind of certainty. But Neely Ross skiing very, very intelligently in that vein, and looking very, very sharp. Previous, almost recent experience of her trying to go with her high point run hasn't exactly yielded the result that she wanted. Of course, I'm making reference to her placement in the Royal Nautique Pro Tournament in the Women's Tricks event in this past weekend in Rabat in Morocco, where she slipped off the podium as a result of trying to go too hard and trying to go for like the biggest run. This time around, she went for the pass that she knew that she could stand up on 90% of the time, and it yields the result of a significant win here at the Portugal Waterski Pro. All right, so looks like we're going on a tricking theme here, and we're going on with Matty Gonzalez with the passes that he conjured up. This pass itself, a dynamo run, 5,500 points he scored with this effort. And much of the reason why he was able to trick that amount was just the sheer fact that he just did not stop and did not allow himself too much time to transition from one trick to the next. It's all about that time. It's all about the time that you can pick up between each trick rather than the actual time spent actually doing the trick. But sensational effort there from Matty Gonzalez. He's happy with that. As we get ready for Leah Meerman to take to the water in just a moment, we'll go on to the final pass of Matty Gonzalez. This will consist of the handle tricks, and he starts off as many of his contemporaries do, the positional to the back, and then goes in for the half jack after doing 2 Mo backbacks. And just looking in great shape there with the flip twist to the back, and it's reversed. Now he goes straight up and goes for the front flip. Boom, hits that one. Then he goes in for the ski lines after seeing the boat speed drop a few clicks. Settling in, ski line O to the back, ski line back to back, settles in there. Ski line back. I don't think that ski actually made it over the line, but he had the victory in hand anyway, and by about 200 or 300 points. So good, solid effort there from Matty Gonzalez. For those of you that have just watched those instant replay, that is part of the section of our show which we call Pick Your Pass, and that is replay of an event previous to where we are live. And speaking of Matty Gonzalez, there he is. Yep, and there I am. Women's slalom final taking place next. Leah Meerman will open up the women's slalom final. Just making sure that the shore path system is in play, and that we can ensure that the boat driving is of the highest order. Roman Cambrai at the wheel, Ouds Melonier. Our driver and passenger, respectively. I say passenger, it's more like a judge.
What are you going to study?
Mechanical engineering.
Okay.
So everything's set. We got our cameras in place. We got our camera operators situated. We've got everything in play. We've got Alice on dockside, Lee on boat. We've got the brothers Scholl on the tower and the drone cameras. And Connor Pesek on the floating camera, which we see him pointing at Leah Meerman right now. So we got it all. We got our angles, we got our shots. Now we just need our skiers.
We're waiting.
I'm the first one, I should have just taken my time and come last minute. They wouldn't have started without me.
All right, as we continue right along, we've just finished 2 finals that featured some great water skiing talent, and if that talent has earned your vote, go to waterskibroadcasting.com and cast your vote for Skier of the Day. waterskibroadcasting.com/play to submit your vote in for Skier of the Day. All right, looks like everything is good to the towboat driver's satisfaction and also to our officials. The boat making its way back into the dock. We have 6 skiers on the list. We'll see how each one of them performs in this Portugal Waterski Pro. All right, let's get after it. Women's slalom final. Minimum starting line length for each of our female competitors is going to be 14.25 meters, which shouldn't matter too much because pretty much all of our ladies so far have actually gone in on 14.25 meters in each of the previous rounds. So let's see how this shapes up as Romain Cambrai settling our skier down. It's about 1:45 on each end. So beautiful scenery and some great skiing that we've had on tap. All right, so another reminder to you good folks out there to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll be informed as the next time we go live, and you'll be in a position to participate in the live chat to boot. So here we go. Now, this is Leah Mermont, and this is 14.25 meter start. Shouldn't have too many worries in running this opener. 55K. Selecting Alpha 1 on the 0 off setting. And looking strong out there, I have to say. She got 2 on 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one, and 2 at 11.25 meters in the round previous to that one. So she has a perfect tie with Ali Garcia, but the tie break that exists between Ali Garcia and Leah Mermont is down to the Waterski Pro Tour rankings, of which Leah Mermont doesn't have as much as Ali Garcia in that vein. So, it's Ali Garcia just trying to keep her spirits up, and we'll see how things transpire. All right, as we continue to go right along, I'm seeing a few messages being put on the live chat, and for those of you that are having a watch party right now, wherever you happen to be around the world, click on the QR code that you'll see on the bottom right-hand corner to participate in the TWBC watch parties. There you go. Scan that. Do it now. And then use your phone to take a photo of you and your friends or even your dog if they're so inclined to watch this broadcast of the Portugal Waterski Pro event. Getting plenty of support from a whole bunch of people. We've got Valentina Gonzalez giving a big ups, a big congratulations to her younger brother, Matic Gonzalez. Got Frank de Bruin from the Netherlands, a good friend of mine from back in the day. Let's have a look and see what Leah Mermont can do on 30 meters. Not looking bad. Now 13 meters is a pass I believe she has actually come in on in at least one of the previous 2 rounds, because the direction in which 11.25 meters would be for her is totally opposite to what we're seeing right now, and we'll see what 14.25 meters, what kind of change of direction that affords Leah Mermont going forwards for an 11.25 meter attempt. But so far as she is concerned, she is just trying to stay focused and balanced out there. She's gone through 14 and 13. 12 is coming back right now. Getting messages from across the world, from Illinois, from Virginia, from a whole bunch of different places across the world. So glad to have you on board. There is another look at the start list. We got Ali Garcia on the dock, who are about to go next. But out there on the water at this time is Leah Mermont. All right, this is our final event of this weekend, the women's slalom event. Romain Cambrai from the Limousin region of France. That's right there, smack bang in the center. That's where Limoges is located, and in his formative days, Romain Cambrai skied and drove quite extensively over at the Moissac Waterski Club. Moissac Waterski Club actually hosted the European Under-21 Championships and the World Championships back in the day. And one of the first webcasting assignments was at that particular area of France way back in the early 2000s. Here we go, Leah Mermont. I'm sure that her coach Vincent Souperon, who is watching from Toulouse, and round on 12 meters, not looking bad at all. Let's give it up, please, for Leah Mermont. Great effort there. Certainly like what she's doing right now, and she's just going on aggressively with each pass. And there you see Ali Garcia. Now, I wonder what's in her mind so far as starting speed is concerned. This is an entry level 2 pro event with 25 points on offer for the win. And there you saw the remaining scale of points for places all the way down to 5th.
Don't fall in.
I almost did right there.
All right, so we're back. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have had the pleasure of your company during the course of the day. We've got our prize giving to take place directly after the conclusion of our skiing event, which is the women's slalom final. We've already had the women's tricks and men tricks on the broadcast, and if you want to scroll back to see that, then you're more than welcome to. Just take that slider at the bottom of the player and scroll it back until you see some tricking. It's pretty simple, really. So there we see the current point totals. We've got Jamie Ball. Neely Ross is on there as well, and currently in third spot right now. And Ali Nicholson, I believe, was split in between those two. So, folks, working their way nicely along. And coming back on 11.25 meters. So, in the previous two rounds, Leah Mermont managed to score 2 on 11.25 meters. And that same distinction can also be leveled at our skier that we see on the screen, Ali Garcia. But let's see what Leah can do in the final. There's one. Oh, and unfortunately unable to get past buoy number 1. So it is going to be half a buoy at 11.25 meters for Leah Mermont of France. So Leah Mermont dumping herself around buoy number 1, unable to fully connect with the handle, and unfortunately for her, she's got a pretty long swim to make it back to the shoreline. And just losing a contact with the boat and losing a line tension into buoy number 1 on 11.25 meters. So for Leah, as far as she's concerned, she has half a buoy on that line length. Leah Mermont with half a buoy on 11.25 meters. Next skier to come is going to be Ali Garcia. Right, so 14.25 meters. I believe 13 meters has been selected. She has also selected Alpha 2 on the 0 off, which is a pretty common setting for a lot of our skiers in this kind of caliber. All right, so Ali Garcia out on the water and going towards the drop zone. And once she's there, we'll have about 1 minute and 45 seconds, or give or take. And then we'll bring her into the course for her first pass of hopefully many. So Ali Garcia at the Tomar end of the course. Leah Mermont has made it about a third the way back to the shore.
Let me go in the middle.
All right, so here we go, approaching the course for pass number 1. This now is Ali Garcia. Starting on a line length which she's previously used in the opening 2 rounds, 30 meters. Confident enough to actually go in on that line length. Good aggressive strike off buoy number 2. Nicely done. He's been working on that extensively in the off-season, her aggressiveness off her offside turn. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your top 2 skiers in this event, Jamie Bull and Allie Nicholson. You guys are taking the scenic route today. Are y'all going to do anything different in the final?
No. No, I said earlier after my set that was kind of my game plan, was to keep going. I think we both like this in from our practice sets this week, so I think the scenic route will be used again.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to getting you guys out on the water and, battle head-to-head.
Yeah.
Perfect. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So, Ali Garcia running past number 1. And there's at least one person along the shoreline that's definitely looking on with intent interest out there at this time. So 12 meters coming back for Ali Garcia, former student and a graduate of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. And is looking to pursue a future career in the legal field, much like her parents. And indeed her older brother as well, who's currently in law school at this time. There we see the only complete score on the board right now, half a buoy at 11.25 meters. And also on the screen we see Brooke Baldwin trying her best to get chill before she gets out onto the water. All right, so a minute and 45 should be expiring around about this time as the boat makes its way back to the course. This now is Ali Garcia. This is the 12-meter line. Entrance number 1. Using Alpha 2 as her setting, so no change between the passes, although the skiers are perfectly free to actually make a change should they require it. And now there we go, that is 6 buoys on 12 meters, and now she's coming into the lead pass. Anything more than 1 would put her in outright 5th at the very least. And I say that because the one other skier that we've seen so far has gotten half on 11.25 meters. And that is Leah Mermont, who's finally swam all the way back to the shore. It's taken her a while. So between Leah Mermont and Ali Garcia, both of those competitors registered a perfect tie with scores of 2 in each of the opening 2 rounds. And Ali Garcia gets to start second off the dock because she has Pro Tour points. So she has a better seeding going into this final as we see Alicia Bagnoli behind the camera. She'd rather be on the water, but it is what it is.
But can nail the shots by sitting down? I mean, okay. So good without.
So a nervous wait there for Ali Garcia as she gets ready for 11.25 meters. This is the score in which the lead is currently present on. Half a buoy on 11.25 meters is the lead score of Leah Mermont. Coming in 11.25 meters, has not gotten past number 2 in either of the opening 2 rounds. But she has a chance here. Look at her go. Handle up high. Long pull, and I don't know whether she made it round buoy number 5 or got a piece of it, but the score is under review, but it is her best score of this competition for Ali Garcia. Was in really good shape off buoy number 2 and even better shape off buoy number 3 because she is left foot forward and she can afford to do a lot more on the right-hand side than she could do it with the left. A better turn off number 2. She got the angle. She waited for that ski and the line to tighten. Then she got really deep off number 3, but that was no biggie. Round number 4. Exactly the same thing as she did in the previous 2 rounds with number 2. She managed to get the ski outside number 5. She'll ski for the wake before the boat guides, and that should give her a total of 5 at 11.25 meters. Certainly not a score that Ali would have particularly wanted on the grand scheme of things, but it's certainly a lot better than what she's done on the opening 2 rounds. But yes, you just see on the instant replay almost exactly the same error that she made in the previous 2 rounds, getting around buoy number 2, except this time around it's 2 buoys a little bit closer towards the end of the course. We'll double check on the score. From my perspective, it looked like 5, but indeed it is 5. And yes, the buoy review reveals that 5 buoys was the score. So now we continue onwards to our next competitor. It will be Brooke Baldwin, whom we see right there, dead center on that camera shot. And as happy as can be.
Double thumbs up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, notwithstanding the fact that Ali Garcia has taken the lead, let's give it up for her, please, as she makes her way back to the shore. Ladies and gentlemen, with 5 on 11.25 meters in the final, let's give it up, please, for your new leader, Ali Garcia.
There's big mosquitoes here. Yeah, no, be careful. I had like 3 in my foot and I had to get them out with tweezers. It's a belly swim, huh?
All right, getting ready to go, Brooke Baldwin. And looks like our boat judge, Mr. Johnny on the spot with the handle catch. We could have used him at Swiss. All right, then, and as Brooke Baldwin gets ready to take to water, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey, guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia. Obviously, you made some adjustments this round, got 3 more buoys, so good skiing. You know, what did you do there different?
I was focusing on my gates a little bit. I really didn't like how I was doing them the first 2 rounds, and I thought that was a lot better. When I went out, I really thought it was going to be a headwind coming for my 38, and then I realized on my second pass it flipped, and there's just a lot going on. I'm a little bummed with how I skied, but it's so fun being in a new country, and I'm so grateful for Frank having us. So, you know, next day.
Well, I thought you skied much better. It looked really good. I was really happy with how your gates went, and you know, looking forward to seeing you at the next event.
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you, Tony.
Got to give major props there to Frank the Tank. Doing a fine job with the organization of this event. And we'll get to talking with a whole bunch of other people between here and the end of this competition. As we see Brooke Baldwin, who scored a 2.5 on 11.25 meters, I believe, in round number 1. Yep, she did that in round number 1. Brooke Baldwin, 2.5 on 11. And then in the second round, she scored a 2 at 11.25 meters. So her best score so far is that score that's just a fraction of a buoy more with 2.5. So here we go, folks. Let's go eyes right to seeing our next competitor. This is Brooke Baldwin, a skier that has been capable of running into 10.75 meters. Now, if she can do that here, then it can be a whole different battle here going forwards. Let's see what she can do with the opening pass. I believe that was 13 meters. And we'll send it over to Zane and to the mayor of Tomar.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with the mayor of Tomar, Hugo Christofon. Awesome to have a tournament here in Portugal. You know, have you ever been to a water ski event?
Well, once or twice, but nothing like this. And it's for us, it's a pleasure to have you here. I hope it's a first experience from many years to come and to grow, because I think that's a lot of potential here. So I hope it's the first time.
Well, I will say this was my first time in Portugal. I have absolutely loved it, and we really enjoyed being in your town. And thank you so much for letting us host an event here.
Yeah, well, we think it's the most beautiful town in the world. So you are all very welcome. We are right here in the middle of Portugal, very easy to get here, and Portugal is also a very nice country, I think, with good food, good landscapes, and good people. So come.
Well, I have to agree with you. The food and the wine has been perfect this weekend, and all the skiers that aren't here, you guys are missing out. Hopefully we'll see you next year. But right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yes, and a big thanks to Hugo and his staff at the mayor's office in Tomar, and we thank him very much indeed for his support and in this beautiful part of the world, a very historical part of the world. I mean, if you appreciate history from dates that go back to like the 12th century or even the Age of Discovery back in the 15th century, you'll have plenty to keep you amused here in the town of Tomar, and we thank those involved with making sure that the support was there for this event. We thank them very, very much indeed for that. All right there, now, so let's see what we have got. We have got on the water Brooke Baldwin. Brooke Baldwin on 12 meters. Not looking bad on the strength of it. There we go, 30 meters to start, 12 meters coming back. All right, so we're also still taking votes for the skier of the day. Make sure that you get your vote in. Vote for Skier of the Day. You've only got a few more minutes to get that done. waterskibroadcasting.com/play as we look at the instant replay for Brooke Baldwin. Growing in confidence as she continues to continue her comeback trail, as it were, on the Waterski Pro Tour. Hasn't had an awful lot of luck where it comes down to injuries and stuff like that over the last few seasons. And certainly her focus is also on making sure that she gets through the MCAT. But there you go. Brooke Baldwin still showing us that she has the goods. She still has the goods. All right, so she's through 14 and 12. 11.25 meters is the lead pass coming up. And if she can conjure up a little bit of something here, then this could really turn the competition on its head. Right, so as the timer continues to tick, the boat is on its way. The lead score is 5 on 11.25 meters, and that is the target ahead of Brooke Baldwin. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Oh, nice turn off buoy number 1. She's ahead on buoy number 2. Handle up high. Can she recover this? She's round number 3, but unfortunately unable to get the remaining 2 to at least put her on level terms with Ali Garcia. So her best score of the weekend is 3, and that was that. So Brooke Baldwin with 3 buoys on 11.25 meters. Just didn't quite have the balance necessary to allow that ski to turn and to get across course in the best position possible. We'll have a look at this via the instant replay. Looked very strong off number 1. I thought that she was on for the pass there, but stalled up a little bit on 2 and unfortunately unable to get much of anything past number 3. And 3 is going to be the score for Brooke Baldwin. Still in the lead and moving up in terms of her rankings so far with 5 on 11.25 meters. It's Ali Garcia. So now we're down to 4 skiers remaining, and Ali Garcia has made some serious moves from where she was at a tie for 5th all the way to currently in 4th place at this time. At least a 4th place finish, possibly. So Brooke Baldwin in the lead in accordance to the leaderboard. Our real-time leaderboard should show that Ali Garcia, as a matter of fact, has gotten 5 at 11.25 meters. Then we've got Brooke Baldwin on 3 and Leah Mermont on a half. My apologies for that. We've got 4 skiers remaining, the first of which is going to be Manon Costar. And then we'll have Neely Ross, Sally Nicholson, and then finally Jamie Bull. But Ali Garcia still in the lead at this time, and Ali, with 4 skiers remaining and having the lead, at least guarantees herself a top 5 position on the final rankings. And could potentially move up higher if things work out in her favor. Yes, indeed. There we go. That is Brooke Baldwin, and a popular athlete here in this competition. Skiing in 2 events, much like Neely Ross. And no doubt we're going to get a word or 2 with her in just a moment. The boat makes its way back to the dock and gets ready to pick up Manon Costar.
Thank you, Roma. Thank you. Be good, man. 13, B2. Okay.
So a 13-meter start for Manon Costard, and she's electing to go with Bravo 2. Nice little gesture there from Brooke Baldwin as she hands over the handle to Manon Costard. All right, and as Manon makes her way towards the drop zone, just a reminder about the vote. Skier of the Day vote. Make sure you vote for your Skier of the Day. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Brooke Baldwin. 3 at 38 off, probably not exactly what you were looking for, but, you know, had a good weekend of skiing.
Yeah, not exactly what I was looking for, but I'm just happy to be here and happy to be back on the tour with everybody. And I stood up my trick run, so I'm happy about that. So, yeah, it's been a really good weekend.
Well, I'm happy to have you on the Pro Tour, and we're looking forward to seeing some more events this year.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, so Manon Costard getting ready to go. There's about a minute or so of wait time that she has to expend itself as we see the tip of a mystery slalom ski. That's Neely Ross's slalom ski, incidentally, just in case you're wondering. Here we go, coming in on pass number 1, 30 meters. The 0 off is on Bravo 2. Coming to us originally out of Aix-en-Provence in the southern portion of France, which isn't too far away from places like Marseille and Nice. And actually trains over in the southern portion of France over at Roquebrune-Serre-Argent, which is a little ways outside Fréjus. That is Manon Costard. So there we see on the dock Neely Ross trying to get herself situated and get ready to go next. Then we have 2 more skiers after her. Neely Ross, as a matter of fact, actually moved up a seating position at the expense of Manon Costard, who scored a 2.5 at 11.25 meters in round number 2. Neely Ross, for her part, has 2 scores into 10.75 meters.
What's the wind doing out there?
It's literally perfect.
Is it?
It's fine. Yeah, it's way better than last time.
Really? Yeah. Last time it was like...
It looks bumpy, but there's nothing.
Yeah.
It's just like what it looks like, but it's way better than everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's a little bit windy, but it's not bad.
But which way?
Oh, it swirls.
Yeah.
But like it looks like here, it looks rolly, but it's not.
Yeah.
Like it's just like the view of it. It's like that. Like, it looks roller than what it is.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Thanks. Yeah.
All right, so the wind conditions, obviously a topic of discussion going forwards as we get ready for Manon Costard's next pass, coming back into the course. Pass number 2. It's a 12-meter run, a pass that she's accustomed to running on a regular basis. Bravo 2 right there. A little bit grabby at the end of 2, 4, and 6. But the ski whipping round a little bit harder on the backside of number 2 and looking a little bit better there for Manon Costard. I kind of wonder what changes she actually made, whether she's made a positional or technical technique change, or whether she's made a technical change in regards to a slalom ski to make that ski whip round a little bit harder. Almost got caught out a little bit on number 2, but on 12 meters for Manon Costar, it's something that she can easily handle. And even on number 4, getting in a little bit deep, mind you, but as I said before, Manon Costar, former world women's slalom champion from way back in 2019, and has tasted victory at European level on many occasions. Skied almost a full season last year, recorded a victory over the Oxfordshire Pro-Am, skiing at the Oxfordshire Waterski and Wakeboard Club in England under the night sky. And looking to add another victory on the Waterski Pro Tour. 5 buoys is the current lead, and that is on the 11.25 meter run that Manon will be facing next. So whatever score Manon gets from here, it is going to be on 11.25 meters. The question is, how deep does that pass go? Here we go, folks. Coming in on 11.25 meters. Manon Costar. Nice pull out for the entrance gates. Good glide. The lead score is 5. And she knows that. Oh, getting on the back of the ski, but she manages to keep enough of the tip down in the water. This is Manon Costar, a double pull off number 4, get around 5, and for the first time this weekend, Manon Costar gets through 11. So for the first time since the first round, Manon Costar gets through 11.25 meters. So great skiing from Manon Costar. She really had to battle her way through this run. Fantastic skiing on her part. Looking in very good technique there, sucking up the slack there off number 3 into 4. And from number 4 into number 5, it was just a case of just where calmer heads prevail. Not allowing herself the luxury of trying to bring that ski a little harder around than what she typically would experience given that situation. So, Manon Costar has a golden opportunity here, literally. If she, depending on how far she can get down 10.75 meters. Now, Manon Costar has skied enough at this point to put herself in the lead, but she wants to keep that lead, and in order for her to do so, she's got to put a score out there that would be a viable target for the remaining 3 skiers to attack. The remaining 3 skiers being Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. Manon Costar, who slalomed 2 at 10.75 meters. In round 1, 2.5 at 11.25 meters in round number 2. What has she got for round number 3? The boat's on its way, folks. Manon Costar. Let's see what she has. Currently in the lead. There's 1. Gets it to go. Round number 2. Oh, rearing back up on number 2, but she has enough speed off number 2 to at least get round 3. Let's give it up, please, for Manon Costar. A popular competitor here in Portugal, former world champion, former European champion, Manon Costar. So Manon Costar, who has medaled in so many events such as this, titled events such as the World Championships back in 2019 and European Championships at various locations all across Europe in all kinds of conditions, so she's well used to this. And we look one more time at 10.75 meters. She rocks that Conley C1 off buoy number 1. She had the start off number 1. Round buoy number 2. Oh, that ski just absolutely almost did a full 180 off buoy number 2, but it was enough angle for her to settle that tip down into the water and get round number 3 at least. She has the lead, but for how long will she keep that lead for? Let's give it up, please, for Manon Costar. And we'll get to talk to her in a moment, but in the meantime, our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Neely Ross.
Thanks, Roma.
So in the water, Neely Ross from Canada. Currently our third seeded slalom skier going into this women's slalom final. The leaderboard will show currently the scores that Neely would ideally like to shoot for. Obviously, if she can get into 10.75 meters, then it's anyone's game here. So that score from Manon Costar of 3 is the lead, ahead of Ali Garcia on 5 and 11, 3 at 11.25 meters for Brooke Baldwin, and Leah Miamar in 4th with half at 11. All right, then, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Manon Costar. I know you weren't happy with your second round, but coming out, best score of the season. You looked really good that round. Tell everybody at home about it.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. I'm definitely in a better mood than earlier. I felt so much more comfortable on 2-4. I decided to just commit a little more to the turns and try and go with the ski and move instead of being a bit on the back and defensive. And it worked out pretty well. Still not enough confidence, but you know, night and day compared to this morning, really on 2-4. So very happy with that. And then the score, I felt good. I felt like I had a good start at 10. But yeah, I just feel a bit more like myself, so it's nice.
Well, I was super impressed with the adjustments that you made, and it's great to have you here being yourself and see you smiling when you get out of the water.
Yeah, thank you. I tried to smile even when I ski badly, but I was getting annoyed at those 11s.
Well, it's better when you're not faking it, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So, here comes Neely Ross. Entrance round buoy number 1. Takes a hard stab off number 1 into number 2. A little out the back there on number 2, as a matter of fact. This is 13 meters. Should have no problems running this opening pass. And looking very strong. This is the third round of skiing. She's done a bit of tricking in the meantime as well. A trick winner, Neely Ross. And looking good and looking strong on the opener as we see some of our remaining folks. We see Ali Nicholson there, who I'm sure whose family is watching us from Tennessee, which includes her dog. I wish we could actually get that photo again of Asher watching the screen. Maybe we can, or maybe if Tony and Melissa can hit that QR code that's going to appear on the right-hand side. We've got our watch parties going on all across the world, so check on that watch party QR code if you can, or you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party. Got folks from all across the world watching this event as it unfolds in Portugal. And there we go. Here's a watch party, and there we go. As if by magic, Yeah, we got a picture of Asher watching you, Ali. There you go. She's pumped. Gotta love it. Thanks a lot, Asher. Thanks a lot, Vint. Keeping the flow going here. And if you want your watch party to show up live on the TWBC webcast, make sure you bookmark waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party. So. All right, here we go. Looking at Neely Ross, 12 meters. Looking good. Looking to try and get some good angulation from that slalom ski. Riding that Reflex NR1 with quite a bit of tip rocker attached to it, and that's probably a good reason why that ski is able to whip round and gain massive angle at the end of each turn. So looking at this once again, Neely Ross looking in great shape here with the first half of the run. Looking good, and the pass on 12 meters, an absolute breeze there for Neely Ross. Hardly breaking into a sweat as yet. And is able to get that ski all the way around and get through that pass without so much as of a minor problem going forward. So Neely Ross there with 12 meters, getting ready now for 11.25 meters. Now to move up the current order as it stands right now, Neely Ross would need to get past a half on 11.25 meters to put herself ahead of Leah Mermont. She would need to get more than 3 at 11.25 meters. This next pass coming up to supersede Brooke Baldwin. If she can get past 5, then it will put her above Ali Garcia. But if she could get more than halfway down 10.75 meters, the next pass after this one coming up, then she would take the lead with 2 skiers remaining. Here we go, folks. Here comes Neely Ross, approaching the course right now. A skier from Canada. Sets herself up well. Good cross-course angle into number 1. Round buoy number 2. Look at her go. Round number 3 keeps the flow going. Round number 4. Does she make a play on number 5? Yes, she can. And using that speed across the boat's wake. Let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. Great effort there. And now she is within half a pass of taking the lead, or at least getting to the point where she could potentially tie for the lead on 10.75 meters. 11.25 meters, certainly not the smoothest pass that we've seen from her on this particular line length, especially off that start on number 1, which is her offside turn. But she uses that onside turn on the left-hand side to get back into her best shape and her best technique. So by the time she gets around number 4, she almost overcooks that safety check on number 4, but managing to get round 5 and should have had, I wouldn't say plenty of room going into number 6, but more than enough for her to handle. So there we go. That is Neely Ross. Now, let's see what kind of start she can get on this next pass of 10.75 meters. Only 2 other skiers have scored bigger than Neely Ross in this competition thus far. That 3.5 at 10.75 meters. From Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull there with 1 at 10.25 meters, an absolutely sensational score a little bit earlier on. We just saw that score of 3 at 10.75 meters from Manon Costar. So 3 skiers that have produced scores bigger than Neely Ross at this time going into this final. So let's rock this. I'm hearing the towboat. It's making its way into the course. It's 10.75 meters. The start is critical, and that includes the pullout. Good glide in towards number 1. Good hard hit off buoy number 1. She's round number 2. Will she make a play on 3? There you go. I believe that's good enough for round number 3 and the season's best score. There we go. Neely Ross on 10.75 meters. Now, and that score is actually significant because if that turns out to be 3, then Neely Ross, I believe, because of her superior seeding going into this event, could well have the upper hand against Manon Costar if it's for a tie for a place other than first. Oh, well clear of number 3. And the way that she S-turns, good tight line, and managing to get that ski right there before the next set of boat guides. So a best score of the weekend has just happened right here. She had 2 at 10.75 meters in round 2. This is 3. So as we wait for Ali Nicholson, I beg your pardon, a little Freudian slip there as we look at the leaderboard. 3 at 10.75, Manon Costar with 3 at 10.75 meters. Are currently tied for the tournament lead right now. Now, if that tie exists for a spot other than first place right now, then I believe it will be Neely Ross that actually has the superior total because...
Yep. Manon and Neely 3.
Yep, so Manon and Neely would each have 3. Their next best score is 2, and both of them have 2. So then you'd have to go back to their weakest score out of the 3, and it will show up that Neely Ross has the superior total ahead of Manon Costar. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. Skiing consistently well all weekend and registering scores into 10.75 meters in every round.
Hey, you're the only one to do it. Do what? Get into 10.7 every round. Oh, yeah. Well, one of the rounds I got 0, so.
Doesn't matter, you still got there.
I don't know if it counts.
So just waiting on the boat there, and Neely Ross swimming into the dock. And she comes out of the water not only with the lead score at this time, but also with the added distinction of being the only competitor at this time to have gone into 10.75 meters in all 3 rounds. So Ali Nicholson getting ready to go. Complete with K9 support from back home in Gallatin in Tennessee. And we'll see what she can do. But first of all, does she decide to go in on the minimum line length for 14.25 meters? Yes, she does go in on 14 meters. And let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Neely Ross, your new leader. You're tied with Manon right now, but great job skiing. I told you before you skied, do not S-turn 2-ball, and got the turn, got over 3, so great skiing.
Yeah, no, truthfully, I was just happy to get through that 11. The start felt amazing. It felt like it was the best start that I've had out of all the rounds here. And then the end got a little dicey. And then at 10-7, I was just telling myself, okay, have a good one. At 2-ball, I was telling myself, don't S-turn. Got to turn it, and then got the 3, so I'm really happy.
Well, big shout out to you, too. You're the only woman this weekend that made it through the 11, all 3 rounds, so that's a huge accomplishment.
I'm psyched with that. I'm trying to just build the confidence, do it as many times as I can, and, yeah, it felt awesome out there.
Well, you tied a PB. That means ice cream this afternoon, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, perfect. Well, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And certainly on top of that, that has been Neely's best ever slalom event, showing out of 3 rounds, getting through 11.25 meters in each of the rounds. And so in terms of building confidence, I'd say that she is definitely ahead of the curve in that respect. So we're down to our penultimate skier. Skier before last, it is going to be Ali Nicholson. First things first, opening pass, 14.25 meters, deciding to go with the softer option here. But has she seen something with the conditions here that prompted her to go with the earlier pass of 14.25 meters instead of 13? Not looking too bad with the opener. And on that Syndicate slalom ski, I believe it's the Syndicate Works 01. And looking extremely good out there, a ski that really complements her style very, very well indeed. Very fast across course and plenty of support in the turns. And Ali Nicholson, part of the team Syndicate in the brand leaderboard. We'll get that up on the screen in just a moment, and there she is, along with Jamie Ball, and they are currently in the lead on the brand leaderboard, scoring over 200 points so far in this very young season. Actually, over 300 points, as a matter of fact. And there is the points breakdown in this intro level 2 event. 25 points for the win, 20 points for the runner-up spot, and it goes down from that point. So there we go. Our final skier is also part of that Syndicate team. It's Jamie Ball from Canada. So, folks, as we continue to roll right along, we are on to our final 2 skiers. We've just seen Ali Nicholson go through pass number 1. And just getting the radio notification that she's going to be coming back in on 13 meters for pass number 2. Here we go, folks. Ali Nicholson, right here, right now. 13 meters should not be a difficult run for her. Traditional 2-handed gate shot. Looking good. Picks up speed very, very quickly from the tail end of each buoy. And manages to make that ski work really, really well for her. There we go. That is Ali Nicholson. A few of our folks checking in and watching in the action as it progresses. Beautiful, beautiful part of the world, Portugal. I would certainly recommend a trip here to this part of the world to absolutely anyone who asks. Plenty of history, plenty of culture, and it's all right here in the Republic of Portugal. Certainly plenty of memories made here during this event. This is my first time I've actually been to Portugal, and just absolutely amazed by the culture, by the historical significance of the area, especially here in Tomar. When this town was founded, it was founded to host the Conventino de Cristo, the Christian convent, which hosted the Knights of the Templar Knights. All right, here we go, folks. Getting ready to straighten up the boat and make its way into the course there on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen here at the Portugal Pro Waterski Tournament, the inaugural running of, and we hope to be back next season for another running of this tournament and for many years to come. Here we go. This is Ali Nicholson on 12 meters, getting a good hard strike off buoy number 1, round number 2. She started on 14.25 meters, which is why at 12 meters has come up in this particular direction. Will that tactic pay off? We'll find out. There you go. That's Ali Nicholson, and she is through 12 meters, and she is going to have a go at 11.25 meters next. A lot of the previous skiers up until now have had conversations with each other, trying to determine what direction the wind is blowing and on how much. And most of them were still pretty miffed with the changing of the direction of the wind and its varying strength, which can play havoc with a skier's strategy as they leave the dock, thinking that the wind is blowing in one direction when in fact it's blowing in the opposite way. But for the moment, Ali Nicholson, that is the least of her worries right now, because 11.25 meters is coming up. And as I say, it should be the least of her worries. The wind is starting to gust up a little bit. May also be changing direction, which could mean that it will make any attempt at 11.25 meters that much harder to undertake. So we see Jamie Ball get ready. All right, our towboat there has got about 15 or so seconds remaining on the drop time. It is 1 minute and 45 seconds, and actually less than that time right now. Waiting on that line to tighten up, and here we go. Ali Nicholson, right here, right now. 11.25 meters. Scored 3.5 at 10.75 meters in the first round. Scored 4 at 11 in the second round. Look at her go. Round number 3 and number 4. Oh no! And on the back of the ski, and oh my word! And that puts Neely Ross into a guaranteed second spot, and that puts Manon Costard into a guaranteed third spot, with the potential for both of those competitors to go on higher. But we're just looking at Ali Nicholson, it looked pretty good for the first half. She got the start that she needed off buoy number 1 and also round number 2, and it looked like just a typical day at the office for Ali Nicholson. But then she came off the handle, brought the handle up high, and then once the handle does that, the ski just stops cold. And unfortunately for her, she's in the water, having scored 3.5 at 11.25 meters. So 3.5 at 11.25 meters. So 3.5 and 11.25 meters there for Ali Nicholson. I believe that puts her up as high as a 4th spot at this time. Ali Garcia there is currently in 3rd spot just before Jamie Ball hits the water. Ali Garcia is on 5. So the worst that she can do would be a 4th place finish. Manon Costar is currently in 2nd spot. The worst place that she can finish is 3rd. Neely Ross is currently our leader with 3 at 10.75 meters, and the worst that she can finish is 2nd. And all that because we have one skier remaining. Coming to us out of North Bay in the province of Ontario in Canada. This is Jamie Ball. All right, so we're looking at Jamie Ball out there on the water, and we're also seeing Neely Ross waiting to see what position she would end up in. Like I say, the worst that she can finish in right now is a 2nd spot, and that would be a season-high performance there for Neely Ross. Actually, a tie for a season high for Neely Ross with a 2nd place finish, but she could potentially finish higher. But that all depends upon what Jamie Ball can conjure up with her performance here in the 3rd and last round. So here we go, folks, coming on in. Here comes Jamie Ball. Opening pass, 14.25 meters. Good positioning over a slalom ski and looking in tremendous shape there on pass number 1 on 14.25 meters. An absolute breeze of a run. All right, and with Jamie Ball's opening pass under her belt, let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Nicholson. I can see the disappointment on your face, so I know you wanted more. You had a big first round. What happened out there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just frustrated. The tournament started off well. Skiing here this week felt like, some big scores. I don't know. I think I'm just getting a little ahead of myself. I think I got to get my eyes up this week and I'm staring at the buoys. And I don't know. I was fine there. I'm really frustrated coming off the water with that one. So yeah, definitely felt like there was a lot more to be had this weekend. The other girls were putting up big scores, so I wanted to be a part of that. But unfortunately, today was not my day, so on to next week.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer, but hey, let's get your eyes up looking for next weekend, and good luck through the rest of the tour.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, significant things afoot there. And Ali Nicholson getting a big round of applause, some commiseratory applause there for Ali Nicholson. All right, there. So a lot of things are afoot here, especially where it concerns the Waterski Pro Tour standings. Now, if nothing changes with the Pro Tour standings based upon what we have just received so far as points are concerned, then Jamie Ball would still be on the lead of 137. Then it'll be Ali Nicholson on 116, I believe, and then in third place, Neely Ross on 114 points. So it's extraordinarily close between those top three performers, and it's going to get even more intriguing as the season continues on. But here we are in Portugal. We have got Jamie Ball coming in on 13 meters. Now, it's quite rare to see Jamie Ball enact the opt-up. So she will continue to go with her schedule of passes, starting off with 14 and 13. Now, if the wind decided to shift or got a little bit more intense, then the opportunity to enact the opt-up, to invoke the opt-up, should have been made prior to this pass, and she would have come back in on 12 meters. But she's staying on the schedule as we see a couple of our pros just relaxing after a hard days of skiing today here in Portugal. There we go. We got Brenda Baldwin and Manon Costa. Brooke Baldwin, I beg your pardon. Little Freudian slip there, unfortunately. How the chicken dumplings, by the way? They're good. They are fantastic. So now we are on. So we are on with Jamie Ball, 12 meters. Pass that she needs to run. In fact, as a matter of fact, she needs to run the next two passes and get at least halfway down the third one. And she's certainly capable of doing it. She's the only skier in this competition thus far to have actually run through 10.75 meters. But one wonders whether she strategically is going for the simple win, or whether she wants to try and put a performance out there that can get close, if not exceed, the Canadian national women's slalom record, which currently stands at 2 1/4 at 10.25 meters. So here we go, folks. This now is 12 meters. 12 meters of line against a course that's 37.5 feet. That's 11.5 feet wide, I beg your pardon. Look at this. Jamie Ball, 12. And looking very, very strong. Could almost have run that too with two hands on the handle throughout every single turn. Good, solid skiing there from Jamie Ball.
No están grabando. La cabeza, a ver. ¿Focus? Dale.
All right, so Jamie Ball looking good. throughout this turn, throughout this pass. 11.25 meters is coming up very, very soon. So looking incredibly strong out there and very, very tough out there in the water. So looking out towards the dock there, we see Matty, we see Pato, who upon discovering that they can't play soccer have now tried water polo. All right, so as we work our way down to possibly the final passes that we'll see in this edition of the Portugal Pro Waterski Championships.
No.
We're looking out towards the dock. We're also looking to see the final position possibly of Neely Ross in respect to the women's slalom event. She's already snagged the top prize in the women's trick event. We'll see if she eventually does the double. But it all depends upon what transpires from here on out on 11.25 meters. She can't take this for granted. There's 3. There is number 4. And consistency prevails here. There you go. That is 11.25 meters. So give it up, please, for Jamie Ball. But she's only just a part of the way there. 10.75 meters comes up next. She needs more than 3 on this next pass to take the win. If she can get through the pass, then another chance will present itself for her to maybe have another shot at the Canadian national women's slalom record. But first things first, she's got to get more than halfway through the next pass at 10.75 meters. And just looking at some of these shots here being produced by our expert team of videographers, whether it be the Shaw brothers or whether it be Leo, whether it be Alice or Connor. If I'm missing anyone out, I do apologize. But I noticed that on that camera shot and that pass coming back, how much Jamie Ball swings up alongside the boat and is up at Bowie's Whiff a lot earlier than most other skiers at that point. Of course, I also want to give a big shout out there to Arno de Rick, who unfortunately sustained a little bit of an injury at the end of his run in the amateur event, and unfortunately unable to operate any of the broadcast equipment. But we certainly thank him for his contributions thus far. But as we round off this event, let's see what Jamie Ball can do. She is just a little over half a pass away from taking the victory. Otherwise, there could be a runoff between Neely Ross and Manon Costa. I'm sure that they've got their equipment on standby just in case. That will only be invoked if Jamie Ball conjures up a score of less than 3 with this pass coming up. So it's not a give me here. Entrance, round buoy number 1, takes number 1. Round number 2, look at her go round number 2 and number 3, and a piece of 4 is needed for victory, but she's still there. She's still going, round buoy number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, your women's slalom champion in the Portugal Pro Waterski event. From Canada, Jamie Ball. And she did it with poise and precision and enough space in hand. Good solid turn off buoy number 1. Round number 2, she was just edging closer and closer. Didn't give us the hardest turn that she had in her arsenal off buoy number 2 and into 3. but she had enough in hand to get round that critical turn for number 4. She knew that she had the win. She knew that she got the victory. And there you go, right there, Jamie Ball. And she'll pick up 25 Pro Tour points for that. And in addition to that, she'll also get a single Pro Tour point on top of that because she actually has the best score out of the entire competition in the women's slalom event with her one buoy count at 10.25 meters. But ladies and gentlemen, your champion from Canada, Jamie Ball. We're going to have our awards ceremony very, very close by, so stick around, folks. Our prize giving will take place in a few minutes whilst we got all of our cameras and all of our microphones and situated. There's your podium. In third spot, Manon Costar. In second spot, Neely Ross. And in first spot, Jamie Ball. And as Jamie Ball collects herself and eyes up that large step in the middle that she'll be standing on in a few minutes as your champion of the Portugal Pro Waterski event. We'll get to listen to her one more time. But a big shout out has to be given to our officials as well, including the judges, our drivers, our scorers. But in the meantime, one last time, Zane Nicholson along with Jamie Ball.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jamie Ball. You are absolutely on fire this season. That's 3 in a row, so great skiing. How'd it feel out there?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it felt good. 11 felt really good. Start at 10.7 was great. Definitely want to make sure you're outside of 4 to take the win, and I was outside and then kind of had a bit of an awkward approach, and when I turned 4, I ended up reaching through the handle. So I had to go through and come back and get it. So that wasn't super ideal, but yeah, super happy to get on top of the podium, and it's been super fun being in Portugal, and Frank and Maria are the best, and they put on a great event, so it's been nice, and we're coming back, and Maria, you're going to be stuck with us again next year.
Well, shout out to the organizers. It was a great event. I had a blast. It looked like super fun for you guys, and I'm looking forward to seeing you on the other Pro Tour stops.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much there, Zane. And once again, give it up, please, for your champion, Jamie Ball, as we have a look at the women's slalom leaderboard. 5 at 10.75 meters is enough for the win. Neely Ross takes the second place ahead of Manon Costard by a superior second backup score. They actually had perfect tie between their best score and their second best score, so he had to go back to the third best score, and it ended up being Neely Ross ahead of Manon Costard to break that tie. Then Ali Garcia in fourth place, Ali Nicholson in fifth, Brooke Baldwin in sixth, and Leah Melmar in seventh. So, how does that affect the tour point standing? Now, I alluded to the points differential between Neely Ross and Ali Nicholson. And here's why, because Jamie Ball, although she has the points lead at 222 points, take a look at the points differential between Neely Ross and Ali Nicholson. There is now 10 points separating those two, with Neely having the upper hand against Ali Nicholson. Then Vanessa Veek on 113 points, Ali Garcia in fifth place on 86. And you can check out the remaining skiers on the Pro Tour standings in women's slalom by going to waterskiprotour.com. That's waterskiprotour.com. All right. That was a great event, and we've still got plenty of stuff to go. We've got the prize giving taking place in a few minutes. But this has been the live action out there on the water on this Portugal Pro Waterski event. The Portugal Pro Waterski event brought to you by the various sponsors that you see on the announcing stand, and I'm sure that you'll take some time to thank those folks for me. But in the meantime, we're going to take a brief pause, a brief break, and then when we return, we have got the prize giving right up next, so don't go away. The prize giving will take place right after this.
Feels
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final award presentations in this, the first ever Portugal Pro Waterski event. What a great event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for him, please. Now, before we go into the award presentations, and I'll ask for Vasco to speak, the women's audience prize belongs to Diego Atilano from Mexico. He's won himself a skeet for accurately predicting the podiums in this particular event, so congratulations to him. But at this time, I will give the microphone to Vasco.
Thank you very much for everyone to come. It was a wonderful event. It was tough. It was the first international that we did together. Well, I'd like to thank you, all the athletes, all the scores that they did. It was wonderful. We hope next year we'll be here again with everyone again. Thank you very much, and I'll give to Francisco, who's my partner.
Hey everyone, like Vasco said, thank you so much for coming, especially to our athletes, also to our panel. Wouldn't be possible without you. A special word also for our sponsors and for the city of Tomar for having us here and welcoming everyone so well. I think it was great, like scores were awesome in this final. We tested the place a little bit with this event and it's great, so we hope next year will be even bigger. And now, as my good friend says, and I'm going to steal this word, from me is a ciao for now.
Thank you very much. Let's give it up for our organization. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go straight into it with the pro women's trick results. And in third place, with a score of 45-60 points, Kirsi Wolfersberg. Oh, okay. Yeah, she does need a drink. She looks thirsty. All right, let's give it up for Kirsi. Ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up with a point score of 7,150 points from the United States of America, Brooke Baldwin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the winner with a score of 98.80 in the round number 3 and having tricked the 10,570 as her best score. Coming to us from Canada, your champion in the women's competition in pro tricks, ladies and gentlemen, Neely Ross. You're going to get it now, Kirsi. Ladies and gentlemen, our women's trick winners. Well, after that, Neely, I don't think I should ever trust you with a microphone again, but here it is.
Thank you. I want to thank all the organizers of this event. This was my first time to Portugal, and I couldn't have had a better time. I want to thank TWBC for always showing up at these events and putting on the best broadcast possible. And thank you, guys. I hope to be back. Thanks, Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 in the tricks event, Kirsi Wolfersberg, Brooke Baldwin, and Neely Ross.
Do we go all 5?
3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now go into the pro men's tricking results. And we're going to call the top 3 to the podium in this Portugal Pro.
Yeah.
We're calling 3.
It's a good idea to give the top 3 champagne if you can afford it, though, because you give the right group, it's going to be insane.
Okay, so we're going to call our top 5 competitors in the pro men's trick results. In 5th place from Denmark, to Ernst Nielsen. All right, and finishing in 4th spot from the United States of America with 10,630 points, it's Adam Picos. All right, down to the top 3 and tricking a point total in the final round of 11,280 points, Danilo Filchenko. All right, moving on to our runner-up, tricking 12,240 points from Mexico, Pato Font. And now presenting to you the inaugural Portugal Pro Waterski event Pro Men's Trick Champion, having scored 12,490 points from Chile, Mati Gonzalez.
Not on my boat. Aim for the boat. No. Watch the boat. Watch the boat.
Okay, Matthias, okay. Because you're struggling to stay dry here, I'm going to hold on to the microphone and then you can talk.
I want to thank all my family, my coach, Santi is here, and I've been training with Corey and Adam. And yeah, thanks to all the organizers and the judges that were here. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your top 5. To Ernst Nielsen, Adam Picos, Danilo Filchenko, Pato Font, and your champion, Matias Gonzalez. All right then, folks. It now comes down to our last event. It's going to be the Women's Pro Slalom in this inaugural Portugal Pro Waterski event. And we're going to call the top 6 to the podium in the women's slalom. Scoring 3 at 11.25 meters in the final round. Let's give it up, please, for Brooke Baldwin. And And as Brooke Baldwin makes her way down towards the podium, let me tell you that in 5th spot, with a score of 3.5 at 11.25 meters, it is Ali Nicholson. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you in 4th spot, also from the United States of America, with a 5-buoy count at 11.25 meters, her best score of the weekend for Ali Garcia. All right, and now we move on to the top 3. Ladies and gentlemen, in 3rd spot with a score... Looks like someone's trying to jump the gun here, because in 3rd spot with a score of 3 at 10.75 meters from France, it's Manon Costa. Ladies and gentlemen, in runner-up spot, also with a score of 3 at 10.75 meters, but is in 2nd spot because of superior backup, from Canada, Neely Ross. Well, and Neely, it seems like that you've got your hands full. I'm going to make them a little fuller here, because with 25% of the vote, you are the skier of the day for the 2nd weekend in a row. Which brings us on to our champion in the Pro Women's Slalom event, scoring 5 at 10.75 meters, and also pitching up a score of 1 at 10.25 meters in round number 1. From Canada, your champion, it is Jamie Bull. That's smart, you two. That is really, really smart. You know that anyway. All right, so before you leave, Jamie, I'm going to hold on to the microphone and to say your piece, or you can take it from me, whichever one.
Thanks, Tony. Yeah, it's super exciting to be in the first pro event in Portugal. You guys did a great job putting it on, especially in a place that isn't a ski lake and is not your home site either. So big thanks to everyone putting it on, the sponsors for making it happen, and it's great to see the mayor out here supporting, and hopefully we'll see him out here again next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our women's slalom skiers once again, please, including your champion, Jamie Bull. All right, and that concludes the inaugural Portugal Waterski Pro event. So thank you very much indeed to all the organizers, the officials, the skiers, the athletes, and anyone who had a major stake in making this championship a reality. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and the next event that you'll see live on a TWBC webcast is the San Gervasio Pro-Am in 2 weeks' time. But for now, it's ciao for now. I guess whatever it takes to keep it close, please.